Okay. Welcome everybody to another episode of VR Citizen. Got a nap in. I don't know if we're going to do a super long stream, but I know that we are going to be doing some salvaging on stream tonight. We have the Vulture that we got last night, and we were able to fill it up. And it took quite a lot to unfill it, even just a little bit. We got stuck at Orison. We died. We got all the way back to Pyro, then to New Babbage, then had to go to Orison. We couldn't get to our shit. So anyways, we're going to try to sell the rest of our load and then maybe get a couple more tonight, at least, before we head offline. I should be doing Baldur's Gate 3 tonight, so I don't need to be online super long. But, yeah, we'll play this all by ear. I took a nap tonight, so just woke up. Things are going to be a little bit weird. But welcome, everybody. We tried to spawn. What's up, Conker? But yeah, how's everybody doing? Welcome. Okay. Guess I gotta go get stuff ready. What's up, Hudson? All right, beer me.
Hello there.
Okay.
Anytime there's fireworks in Star Citizen, get footage. Either you dancing in the cargo bay, or you doing flybys, or you just standing and looking at it from a port.
Okay. Can you guys hear me? Okay, good. So you know what thing I did not do yesterday before I finished the stream is test some marbles. I need to test marbles for giveaways that we're going to be doing next week or next month.
Hello there.
Potentially. Oh, we had plenty of people to do it too. Anyways. Alright. That seems to be good. Get a space bounty to do 0G salvaging. To do that, we need to be in the Yala belt. Means PvP. Okay. Get that there. All right, let's just go ahead and launch, I guess.
Hello there.
All right, cool. We are loading in. Welcome, everybody. Need to go get my water.
Hello there.
Okay. All right.
Hello there.
Okay, so how are we doing today? The hell? There we go. Good morning. I was about to say, please work. Please just... Okay, so we need to get to the spaceport and we need to unload all of our shit. Hang on. Okay, what was I gonna do?
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Oh yeah, I was gonna see how much money we had. Alright, cool. So we had like 40 grand. We unloaded a full hopper. Not a full hopper, a full loading bay worth. And that gave us like 120 grand. So we have at least another one of those and then some change. If we can freaking unload it all. What's up, Zero?
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
But yeah, what you been up to?
Hello there.
Okay, so get to the spaceport. Everything is all there. We just got to unload stuff. Find any Redlers? Oh, I haven't been looking. Where are they? Just anywhere in a box? They're not like sitting randomly on locations out in the world, yeah? Pretty much anywhere. Not in boxes. Oh, okay, so just out in the world, eh? Hey, what's up, Bone Salesman? How you doing, buddy?
If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Oh, what have you been getting into? You been enjoying the patch? Which already needs a hot fix? Hey, Bandana as well. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Glad you guys could come and drop by and hang out. Just doing more salvage tonight, trying to just get back some cash that we spent getting the Vulture ship. Okay. But yeah, what are you guys up to? How's your day been?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Okay, spawn the Vulture. Should be like the Luminalia gift boxes just out in the open, sell for credits. Okay. Well, if they're not in my instance hangar, then I don't care. We'll see if we can find some around town before we head back out into space. Oh, you fucks. Oh, is there anywhere to buy a goddamn gravity gun on this fucking planet? I remember this was the issue we had. We got to go all the way to the floating platform. They're all floating. The fucking one with all the shops. That'll have... There's an admin facility, I think, where we can get a gravity gun. Providence platform, yep. Fuck, no, we couldn't sell one here. No, that'd be too convenient. We can't rent one at the fucking local hangar as well. No, that would make sense. That'd be, you know, too easy for the players.
Hello there.
Been to Pyro? Yeah, we spent all last night in Pyro. Salvaging some panels. Or, well, we did the Save Pyro event, then we salvaged panels. I think we did that actually in Stanton after. But yeah, we did all of Phase 1. For Multitool, Stanton, Crusader, Orson, Kovalex. Yep. So Providence then, yeah?
Missed your shuttle? Not a problem. Another shuttle will be launched. The next shuttle is approaching the station. The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. passengers, the shuttle is preparing to depart.
Oh,
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
okay, okay. You don't get third-person camera on this ship, do you? No, the windows get in the way. That is a real shame. Surely somebody's made a lo-fi chill house channel from YouTube with a guy with a camera on the tram. Surely that's a thing, yeah?
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Alright, go up through here. Alright, Orson Municipal Services. Is this it? Commodity shop. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, that's trading commodities. I think it's back over. Kovalex. Yeah, here we go. Ugh. Tram, fastest ship in the game. Make that a racing ship. Dude, I know. The military should use those for fucking bombers.
Hello there.
It's so stupid how that tram is the fastest thing in atmosphere in the game. Just to arbitrarily move us around quicker. I was about to say, don't we have a max lift? Okay, yeah, we're gonna buy a couple of max lifts. Orbit. Ah, here we go. True hold tractor bit. Three of those. Alright.
Hello there.
Is there a kiosk? Of course, no. Why would there be an item kiosk? Why do we need to use an item kiosk? Here, we'll put some over here, because, you know, this is where we can cram them in, because they need to be a physical thing in this game.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to
Wait. I need this. That's going to... Yep, we gotta go back to spaceport. Perfect. What's up, troubleshooter? How you doing, man?
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
How's everybody doing? Are you guys having a good day?
Hello there.
Hope y'all are chilling and enjoying yourselves. When I see you boxes, the multi-tool is faster than tractor rifle. Multi-tool has better response when whipping boxes around. Oh, really? Interesting. Gonna try SC again. Been crashing desktop a lot of tries. Yeah, it's already, I'm feeling, it didn't even last a week. Like, it lasted like a half a day, it felt. It's already being bad. Star Citizen really, really should do weekly maintenance.
Please prepare to
I
dismount.
think that'll help. Like, as far as I understand, that would be an automatic process, yeah?
The shuttle is preparing to deploy.
Like, there's nothing that, you know, developers would need to do time-wise.
At Orson's
They would
Skyway
just
shuttle
reset the
service,
servers
we
and have
aim
the
to
cleaning
maintain their
stuff
half-life.
clean.
Please
and-
enjoy your flight.
You know, do its thing, and then they just start it back up, and then people would just be playing again. If anything, it would give them more time in the downtime when they do it. It's okay this morning, got a couple hauls done, but then the hotfix came out, and then it's been a shit. Queue for one working elevator at New Babbage. Yeah, I accidentally got back over to New Babbage at some point last night. It was not good. All of the elevators were broken. I could only find one on Europe. Let's say I heard the button. Right.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again.
It's best not even cleaning, just set everything back to default. It's just, yeah, it's just resetting it, yeah? Would that affect something like, you know, currency earned and reputation and shit? Like, there's no way they have that all tied together. I mean, I'm just figuring out what they, you know, what it would take and why, you know, obviously I guess they figured they might not have needed to until now. You know? Because clearly they have chosen not to do. What do you call it? Alright, what was I talking about? Cleaning, yes. So, like, yeah, just trying to figure out. So, clearly they have done... I guess they felt they didn't need server maintenance in the past, otherwise they would have had to do it. Now it's become clear... month, 2 months now with server maintenance that it's not actually the, you know, end all be all for actual performance. We're still getting a lot of degradation due to thingy. What do you call it? The we're still getting degradation due to like that goddamn thing that they want. Persistence. I'm sure that there's billions and billions of tiny little entities being still spawned and, like, you know, hidden behind walls and shit that are definitely affecting performance. Memory leaks, yep.
Please visit us again.
Request queuing, and that too. There definitely seems to be an issue with request queues bogging down the panels that they are requested upon and then breaking those interaction units at their points of interaction. Because, you know, when you get a request to finally go through, it still works, but it's just the location that you're requesting from. If it's letting you actually fucking, you know, call an elevator or not. I stored it. I sent it down. I hit the button. That I made sure of. Funky J Rob, what up, brother? How you doing, man? No troubleshooting. You need to check the VOD. I have a memory, right? I have a very, very specific type of memory, and I see it in my head. I hit that button, the little hamburger. I guess they call it a hamburger menu. I never liked that, but little lines in the square. I remember it happening this time. I see it in my head. I never saw it that last time when we lost that load with the Vulture last night. So. Doing good. Pondering, trying to finally get SC set up in VR. Hell yeah, man. Oh, it's great once you get it all up and running. Drop by the Discord if you have any trouble. What headset do you got? Did you get a Quest 3 or something for Christmas, or you had an older unit always laying around? Cloud View, yeah.
The next shuttle.
Are we going to Cloud? Yeah, we're going to Cloud View. Whoa! All right, I guess we're going to Cloud View. Quest 2 a couple years ago. Nice. Yeah, that should be a solid experience. That'll let you know if you want to buy a Quest 3 immediately or save money and purchase a, you know, next-gen headset like a Index 2 or something whenever they become available. But yeah, it's fantastic, man. Like, we can pull up the gun, I can... And then, like, you got your mouse and keyboard control, just like normal. And it just works surprisingly well. Don't do a lot of VR gaming just because I don't like to take the time to get the headset out on all setups up, but I occasionally get that itch. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, okay, I don't know what you mean because I play in VR all the time, but I don't really play VR games all the time. I play Star Citizen in VR because that's how Star Citizen is set up for me in a cockpit. I can't play it at my desktop because I don't have all my HOTAS and wheel and pedals and stuff over there. So if I want to play this game at all, then it's in the chair. And if I'm playing this game, then I'm basically streaming it. So, man, look at that sunset, though. The thing is, though, that the scope and immersion and feel of you just being in the game is just insane. Tried Elite Dangerous VR the other day. It was pretty good apart from triggering all the cockpit menus whenever I looked the direction. That's... yeah, unfortunate if you're not used to it. I think that was amazing whenever I first used it. I guess, though, if they changed the cockpit design and they have a lot more windows left and right for you to look around in, it would block the visuals. But, yeah, in some cases it's good. Yeah, like for the original, when I played the game way back when, for the original ships and stuff and the starter ship, it was perfect because there wasn't really anything you could look at out the sides, so... Where's was the comms menu in the upper left? Yeah. The way I had it eventually set up was like full HOTAS. The forward and backwards menu buttons, like escape and enter, were on my HOTAS itself, so I can, you know, just completely keep my hands on there and navigate with the D-pad. It was actually fantastic. I didn't need to hit F and use my mouse to navigate the fucking MFDs or the menus. I could always just D-pad around through it, and Star Citizen can really, really learn a thing or two about how awesome and fun that is and easy that is in VR compared to any other method. All right. Vulture. All right, Max. Okay. Now we go back and then we fill the hopper once it's done. Then we do it one more time. Oh, but yeah, the immersion is insane, Funky J Rob. When you first spawn a big ship and you walk underneath it and have to look up to see it. Like, you get that actual sense of scale that the universe has been trying to deliver. And, you know, it's old hat for me. I practically live in it now, and I realize that this is a place that exists at a 1-to-1 scale that I would, you know, be comfortable in as a human being. And projected virtually on a headset, it just feels like I'm right at home. But it is breathtaking and awe-inspiring the first couple times you do that, if you're not used to it.
Hello there.
The little lights turned on. Isn't that nice? I didn't notice that these had lights.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I had some wow moments in Skyrim VR after adding 100 mods, of course. Yep. I remember when I first played Skyrim in VR, one of the crazy moments for me, because you played Skyrim a lot. You kill the dragon, or not kill the dragon. You go fight the dragon, go through the village, you talk to what's his name, then you start to make your way down the river, down the mountain path, right? Going, oh wow, look at this bush. Oh wow, look at this fish. Oh look, a logging camp village, right? So everybody's done that path before, many, many times. When I did that in VR, I actually got a sense, like, because I was standing and using my Wiimotes, not touch controllers, because those didn't exist yet. This is all very, very slapdash and third party. But I ham-fisted it and I forced my way into it, and I got VR on Skyrim like way, way before they sold an actual VR version. Anyways, walking around through there with touch controllers and standing up and like actually looking down the path and going up, and you know, the elevation changing that my brain was sensing, I was actually memorizing the path I was taking, you know? Like, it's a lot, I don't know if you guys do this, but like if you've walked around like a mountain trail or like, you know, an area, because I used to do this a lot as a Boy Scout, you kind of get a lay of the land and you can kind of see it mentally in your head. That's what happened to me now that I was actually walking in it in VR. So, tried some Skyrim VR with huge mod pack as well. Didn't get very far into it, but it was cool with the motion controls. Yep.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
It is pretty fascinating, which is why I like how Star Citizen will hopefully eventually be VR implemented. And like, just slap stereoscopic head tracking into a headset, or stereoscopic 3D vision with head tracking on a headset, and then boom, you got really, really good VR game from the ground up, you know, because it has the head tracking built in and stuff. Because your avatar is an actual 3D modeled character, because your eyeballs are in your head and the gun shoots bullets out of the barrel. All of this stuff makes for an actual VR.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
God damn it.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'm gonna buff out, yeah. So that's gone forever then, yeah? And learn never spawn it from the lobby. That always happened to see one. Usually I always spawn from lobby. Usually if I don't spawn from lobby, bullshit happens. I wonder if I claim, or if I call another vehicle, it'll drop the elevator down and maybe something will happen. But either way, we're probably just going to have to assume that we just lost that load, because good job, CIG. At least we got 2 of them.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
On pad. Is it, though?
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Yeah.
the following location. Please visit us again.
Alright, there she goes. Yeah. It was nice while it lasted. I don't know, maybe if it's down in there, it'll just, you know, properly get uncalled. Hell, maybe it'll come up with the pad on its side. We could possibly get into it. There might be 2 ships in here. Yep, okay. Oh, fudge. Sad kazoo noises. Hey, now wait a minute. No! Oh, you bitch. I was about to say, I could almost get into the door. Definitely not now. Oh my god! No fucking way! No fucking way! We're in, boys! Ha ha ha! Success! Success! Happy kazoo noises. Alright, let's get in there. Dude, wicked! Dude, you see that fucking pop shove at 180 I just did with this thing? Hell yeah.
The Egyptians believed the most significant thing you could do in your life was die.
Alright. We're stacking memes. We're stacking memes, alright? Be careful with those. You have a power and responsibility. Be careful with it. Oh. See, SC works perfectly. Exactly. 2 kick flips. Sick kick flips, bro. Thank you, Jess2K. What's up, Maple Cat? Okay, we got all of our stuff. I'm just gonna not even... we're gonna just go to the cargo bays and actually unload it. The fuck? Alright. What is going on here? Okay. Oh, I can't believe that actually worked. Oh, we get all of our money. Alright, cool. Let's... Alright, let's start to eject.
Hello there.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Usually, you don't get lucky in Star Citizen. Usually, you just have to give up and abandon everything. I like that. Nope. Stop trying to grab the vulture from inside the hangar of the vulture. We both know that's wrong. Okay.
Hello there.
Really? But yeah, the even the little things in VR, Funky J Rob, like this, Just being able to like kind of look around while you're doing stuff and like react to noises and stuff. It's really, really cool and fun. How come you're using the index instead of the Quest 3? Because I need to stream it. If I'm playing Star Citizen, the Quest 3 the Quest 3 is a better visual picture. But I can't access my streamer tools like being able to look at the chat and all this other stuff unless I run the Quest 3s through Steam VR. And there's a bit of a performance loss and all sorts of other issues with it, running in tandem with Star Citizen and Vorpex, and all of this because it's not an actual VR game that is running through Steam or MetaLink, and I'm doing all these third-party programs to get it to run. Means that if I just want good streaming performance to play in VR for you guys to see it and for me to see you guys, then I just need to run the index with Steam VR. However, the little bit of time that I've had with the Quest 3 in Star Citizen was insanely crisp and clear. Which is why I hope that my VR Citizen cockpit project, which we're going to be doing a GoFundMe page here in the next week or two, hopefully that really gets off the ground and we're able to build a solid chair. Maybe even 2 chairs. But that's going to require getting a whole new computer. We're going to need to get a chair and all the HOTAS and like wheel and pedal stuff if we do that route, or maybe we make like a racing rig and maybe we make a flying rig.
Hello there.
But yeah, that's basically the next plan, is we build a mobile VR Citizen cockpit, one that's easily fold-upable and able to deploy and play anywhere offline. And yeah, then we could take that to Bar Citizens, and then we could take that to a VR Citizen Con booth at Citizen Con. And we can show people how awesome VR and Star Citizen can really be. So yeah, thank you guys so much for showing all your support and stuff. Any and all subs and bits and donations and stuff are going back into that project. So, you guys are awesome. But yeah, Maple Cat, I would love to use the Quest, but if the Quest was, actually, if Meta spent any amount of money actually making the Meta Link app anywhere as good or half as good as the fucking Steam VR, if they spent half as much time making that app better than they did trying to just get your data and forcing you to use the Quest 3 like a cell phone, then it would be in a lot better of a place. But unfortunately, that's just not where we are, or where the world we live in. So, okay, this is all good. At this point, I really don't care if I need to reclaim these, but it would just take a few minutes is all. What I think I'll do is, I don't really care for the Aurora. We'll move this to the side. Then we'll drop the Vulture down. And then we'll be able to just come back and start playing. Is that normal? Are the guns supposed to clip into the wall there on the Aurora? Does anybody else notice that on theirs? Okay, move this. It's been like that for years. Okay, I just had to make sure. Can we fit? I wonder. I think we can. The Aurora is pretty small. You don't realize how big and how small some ships are. Like, the Fury is insanely small. And the Vulture is actually really big. That's fine. I'll be fine. She'll buff out. Cargo is sent down. We need to head to the TDD, sell it.
Launch complete.
That button, that button. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Lois, this isn't my Batman glass. Okay.
Complete.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle
Boom.
has been
Sent
delivered to
down.
our stop. Please visit us again.
Whew. Okay. Now, we go sell. Grab a bit of food on the way out. You know, we should get a Whammer's burger. That'd be delicious. Whoa. The floating pips. This place is haunted. Or just dirty. Yes, please. Burger.
Let me know if there's
Let me get just a regular Whamburger. Beautiful. Oh, delicious. Love a good wham job. Let me tell you. That's the
Hi.
flavor right there.
Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Okay, 2 of those. Do we have anything other? I need actual... I'm too sodaed up right now. Hydration will keep going down it. Do we have actual drinks over here? Watch your cholesterol after eating that burger. Oh, it's fine. We didn't have bacon. Here we go. We'll have an apple. A vermilion apple. That'll help balance things out, right? And then an ice cream.
Take the off stims. Been about a week now. First few days, I don't feeling ill.
Nice. Get me a cruise. Don't they have... Yeah. There we go. Grab one of these. No, yeah. Perfect. I love how they put these behind the counter as if the fucking dudes are gonna go back and forth and grab you that shit. Everybody just jumps over and gets it themselves. Wait, did I drink that? It's not letting me drink it. God damn it.
2955 marks the centennial anniversary of the first orbital platform built on Priscilla.
There we go.
In celebrating 100 years
Delicious. Just get it right in your face.
of tireless efforts
Yes.
every day.
That's some hardcore drinking. Get inside the bottle. Really?
As part of our ongoing
No, because why would you? Why would you be able to?
Engineering Team Bravo to Hangar H1. Engineering Team Bravo, you are needed in Hangar H1.
Alright, let's go sell this load and then let's go get some panels done. Pretty sure we've glitched the gravity gun and the bottle now, both in our hands at the same time, and now we can't interact. Isn't this wonderful? Isn't this such a great game?
Providing connections to all major platforms, Crusader Industries
gun is gone.
to offer free and convenient transit to all visitors aboard the Orson Skyway Shuttle service.
God fucking
Have a pleasant stay.
All right. Cloudview Center. Nice. Full arrow armor. You gotta love the look, man.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Are you in?
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Okay, okay. Last trip to the TDD. Man, the lights of the city look gorgeous when you're at this level. Like, there's red stuff going on over there. That's kind of yellowy. This is all bluish. I dig it. I dig it.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Okay. Over to the TDD. You can't land. No, you can't. This entire area is no-fly zone. We should be able to land on the hospitals and drop off patients. That should be a thing. How does the elevator 6 kilometers away at the spaceport connect to the hospital? You tell me that. Is that really immersion? Is that immersion? That's the hill we like to not die on for this stupid game and taking up our
I'll be
time?
with you in a minute.
Everything else, though, we have to be fully immersed in? Oh, wait.
Sure thing.
Sure thing!
Hi.
Alright, cool. There we go.
Take a hub into work today.
Yeah, shut up.
Too rough not having your own transport.
Shut up. Alright, back to the spaceport. Let's get out into space. DKS Neo, you around?
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
No, don't jump. Don't jump. We missed it last time and fell through it when we tried that.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Nice.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
No, I missed it. I missed. God damn it. There we go.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Okay. Back to the spaceport. We get the Vulture, and then we'll head out to, I guess, a Lagrange point, and we'll just start farting around there. I guess more panels, yeah? People were saying that they were finding Herculeses and stuff in the Halo. We saw that there was a ship on the radar when we were checking out a Lagrange point by our lonesome last night. So I'm wondering if there can be big ships at Lagrange points, or if that's only going to be at like the Halo. Does sound kind of juicy to just hit a Hercules all night. What I'd love to do is find a Hercules and tow it back to somewhere and then munch it in a more convenient location.
Approaching next station.
Alright.
If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Enjoying the view? Our recently last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to
Okay. So, let's grab the Vulture. I guess we'll head over to Crew L1. It's as good of a rest stop as any. Good old ambitious dream.
Hello there.
I was about to say, that son of a bitch. It fell on the floor. Got it. I was about to say, I want my gun back. That's my gun.
and we want your help. Keep track of all
I deserve my gun.
and report any concerns to Crusader Security. Together, we can take your visit on
Okay. Alrighty. Let's get going. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? We didn't drink. After all of that, we're still at the same freaking water value.
Want to get up close and personal with a
Fuck it. Just doing water.
Hello there.
It's about the history of Orison shipyards. Looking to learn about what keeps our platforms afloat. With convenient shuttle rides and interactive discovery spots, Crusader Discovery Tours is the best way to experience all Orison has to offer.
Alright. Here's how you take care of garbage in Orison. See how easy it is? No more plastic bottle. Isn't that going to make a big giant ball of trash and stuff in the middle of the gas giant planet? You are absolutely right. And it is a shame that CIG haven't developed a fucking trash deleting program yet. Alright. Let's go. Love, what was that one show with Carl Pilkington, Ricky Gervais, Stephen Merchant? They were all on a podcast for a while, but then they started sending his ass around the world. And, yeah, he, like, went to a volcano and talked to, like, an ancient culture that, Idiot Abroad, yep. He went to a volcano and he talked to an ancient culture that, you know, worshipped it. And he's like, so can you throw stuff, can you chunk stuff in it? It's like, no, you're not allowed to throw stuff in the volcano. Like, cuts away to him privately on the camera overlooking the volcano. I was like, are you kidding me? You got a whole volcano and you're not going to chuck stuff on it? The first thing I'd do if I had a volcano was use it as a tip. An old couch in there, refrigerator immediately, you know. Like, just, if I had a gas giant where every fucking place that I lived was a floating platform, you goddamn right I'd be throwing it off the side.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Alright, you son of a bitch. Oh, thank God. I was about to say, please work. Please work, you piece of shit.
Hello there.
How about, okay, instead of a door, you guys, you here? Who else here? Let me know what you think about this. Instead of a door, right, like starting right about here, this is a ramp that starts to go downwards instead of a ladder, and this whole area right here, it just goes from like right about there, down to the actual floor where that would be, and then you hook left. A water slide? Yeah. I mean, basically, that is pretty tall, though. Shit, that is really tall. This is like your average single story right here, right? But that's like an extra half a story in between to get to the actual floor here. I feel like this right here is definitely above where the bottom or the top of the hangar internal storage bay is. Oh, all right, let's get out there. Man, I'm starting to get a little peckish. Careful what you wish for. They may take away the ladder and put the SC slowest elevator. Oh, even worse. They'll make it like a seat you have to sit into, and it like goes slowly up the stairs like a grandma. You know. Move the hopper to the ladder spot, then the I would see. I didn't want to move anything else, but that's actually perfect. Hopper to the side on the stairwell, and then that just goes straight down. That would actually be perfect. You know. Mahirjur Harda. Thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. I appreciate that, buddy. Mahir Jahada. No, there's a D. Mahir Jerha. There we go. I'm putting an extra D in there somewhere. That doesn't need to be. Do we have power? There we go. Okay, ready to make some money. Let's get out to Lagrange Point. I think at that, once we get to our work site, I think we'll swap over some music, get back to our rock and roll playlist. Get some salvage going, hit some panels. It'll be fine. Especially, is my door open? I need my full HUD, you bastards.
Hello there.
HUD, SCM, nav. Give me all this. Gunnery, flight. Okay. Let's see here. So there's Seraphim. That'll be a good way point. Hang on.
Quantum drive is now off.
When there's just like a little bit of like runny snot at the very tip of your nose. It's not like your nose is runny, but there's just a little bit of
Hello there.
stuff. Okay, so there's Yayla. I think that would be Salen. Alright, here we go. Yayla. I was about to say, can we actually see Daymar? Oh, perfect. We'll just go there.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, OM1.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Let's see here. Ambitious Dream Station. There we go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Alright, brilliant. Who else still here? Let's see here. Alright, I'm gonna just pop over to this.
Quantum drive is now off.
Me, cool. Making sure that the audio settings and stuff are all saved. As far as the MS, I died in an elevator, not sure how. Such is life. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta lay back and accept it. All right, rain, let it rain. Let it rain. Whoa, that's actually a really good one here. 12,000? We just found a big haul as soon as we got here. But yeah, is my voice matching with the lyrics? I messed around with it. I don't know if it's saved, the actual last setting we ended up with. Let it rain, let it rain, let it rain, rain. Eric Clapton, Let It Rain. And Salvaging, cost per yeah. I mean, if you find panels, this is free money. And this is quick. Like, these suck up faster than actual. What? No material. These suck up fast. These have been hit already. Interesting. But yeah, these tend to suck up way quicker. Going rid of SCU per RMC, around 10k at Orson. Nasty tacos. Ah, who wants to bet? Yeah, he's out here paneling as well. Okay. I think it's like 8,000 at other locations. 1,700. Pretty close sync. Okay, 10k per SCU. Yeah, yeah. Are we dead on, or is the music before or after? Because we had it dead on last night, didn't we? 1,700. 1,800. Sing like a percussionist. Okay. I am a drummer. I do not take offense to that. I thank you for acknowledging my perfect timing and my rhythm. Okay. Best creds? Oh, I'm not looking at creds per hour. I'm looking to chill and listen to music and do nothing while I do that. You give me something that's literally any easier than this, then I'll follow, but I highly doubt it. I mean, shit, if I really wanted to, I'd just spawn my Hercules and then just have at that all the time. Oh, you'll get 10, 20% more money if you do this, or this is stick your leg out a window and then jump up and down and yell your name and spin in circles, and that's how you make the maximum amount of money per hour. So I don't care. All right, I'm streaming. I'm trying to stretch as much time as possible for you guys. A bunch of big ones. Were we, troubleshooter, were we dead on last night as far as me singing and it matching the music? Are these taken as well? No, these are good. These are good. We need to flip over. Or was I just barely slightly off? I think I need to drop it 1 millisecond or something. It's closer now, I think. Oh, even better. Wonderful. Alright, cool. Wonder what to do now. Pyro mission thing with lots of bunkers today. To get the light color Artemex armors on Herson. Dude calms down and brave a blind spot somewhere. Have you gotten the legendary armor sets farmed out from that place on Hurston, the oil rig? They got like 12 ammo slots instead of 8. They have extra, I think, protection on them. They look really cool and they're unique. You got to go to the oil derrick and then you find the guy. And then he's got a different set of armor on and then boom. I found it when they first came out, but they didn't sync it to the back end and it would wipe with the rest of the patch. But if you find it now, it should stick past every wipe. So, because they tied all of that stuff together. But yeah, does anybody know what armor I'm talking about? But yeah, it's the legendary armor set. I don't know what the name of it is. What do I play? The live version or the hotfix? Well, I can't play the hotfix because I'm in VR and I need to use my bypass for that. So, if you could play the hotfix and you wanted to check it out, I'd say hotfix. But if you're looking to actually make credits and farm reputation and have your progress saved, probably just keep with the live for now. I'm on the live right now. And it's not bad. Haven't had really too many hiccups, but I'm back on my late night schedule, so hard to actually say. But yeah, Bryce Green. Did you do your save pyro missions and stuff? The Duster, that's what it was. Aren't the Dusters Pyro Gang?
Hello there.
Alright, BRB, one sec.
Hello
Okay. Ah, Ziggy Stardust.
Hello there.
Well, spiders from Mars, man. What does that even mean, David Bowie? Shush! Those are the lyrics. But what spiders? Why? Is there something we need to worry about at Mars?
Hello there.
So, without having looked at the stats, Dust of Armor said is better than the mini boss in the bunkers. I believe so, because it's got 12 slots for armor, or for ammo, and I believe it's got extra storage space on it as well, like it can hold more. And I believe it's got extra protection as well. I am not, it might not be atmospheric closed. It might actually, you know, not be a 0G suit. I'm pretty sure it is, though, but I'm not 100%. They might have actually made it accidentally clothes. So. Ah, shit. I forgot to do the thing that I wanted to do. One sec. Let me swap over to here. But yeah, I wouldn't know too much about what armor is best and worst and stuff. I don't really, you know, play the FPS game enough to even really know the big differences or the names of the sets. I just know that they're very pretty. Is this Phil Collins? It is. I thought so. It sounded like him. Genesis, home by the sea. There you go. Okay, we'll fill up our first hopper worth, and we'll move it all over to the cargo bay, and then I'm going to take a quick break and make me a breakfast burrito. I made enough for 2 earlier today. I ate one, and I passed out. I need to make the second one, throw it in the oven, reheat it for a little bit. It'll be perfect industrial food. Okay, thank you, Phil, but... Life in the Fast Lane. Who did this song?
Hello there.
Is the Eagles? Okay, okay. See, I don't... Every song that I don't know the artist, it's usually the Eagles. I just know that they're a band, but I really don't know their discography and their track list. I just know songs that, you know, I know that they do songs. I don't know why I could never remember the songs that are by them. I never listened to them as a child, though. As far as, like, you know, over and over, like on a road trip or something. Why am I so far from this panel? Keep, like, slowly getting further and further away. There we go. Let's make sure we get our angle right. Oh, dude, look at that. We got an angle on Crusader from here. Why? I was about to say, why does it reset? Okay, so that swaps it into gimbal mode. Okay. Then off of gimbal, and then it resets in the middle, but then it widens. Why is it widening? Isn't like Alt Scroll supposed to do something? It's not. Hang on.
Hello there.
Oh, there it goes. Now it's finally moving. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay, so now turn off that. Great. Oh, okay, it's centered. All right, there we go. The hell? We're locked. Why am I not getting any thrust?
Engines online.
I would sing along, but I have no clue what he's saying. Okay. Depending on the recording, Ozzy says different lines. Really? I did not know that. Why am I stuck?
Your systems are offline.
What is going on?
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
What the fuck? I have like no thrust. I can pitch and stuff.
Shield system offline. Shield system online.
Huh, that's not working. That works. Sailing away. Okay, velocity, I checked. Velocity limiter is full, max. Acceleration limiter, max. It's definitely taking the input for forward. There's just no actual power being delivered to the engine. I wonder... Alright, hang on. Actually, we're going to turn everything off. Power off. To carry on. Okay. So now we just Alt F4. Simple.
Here at Crusader Industries,
And it's ad
Universal
break time.
headquarters,
Perfect.
research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors,
I'm going to make
but
that
would
breakfast
also be
burrito.
capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprises of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boilioid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Hello there.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, I mean used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas-C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that very possible, very possible, this. Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachi Zaya? You're right there, Chachi Daya.
Hello there.
Okay, isn't the limiter on the left gauge when you're adjusting the mouse? You also lowered your speed. Well, it should have been on this thing, unless it got rebound. Hang on, we'll check that in a sec here. But I thought that I wouldn't be able to pitch and yaw without the thrust limiter either. Like, it would be no engines. Vulture, Salvage, and 80s rock. And if I didn't know better, I think I was playing. What's up, Scribbles? Oh, all right. Oh, no. Don't forget. No. You guys stop distracting me. Breakfast burrito. 5 minutes. Okay. But yeah, how you doing, Scribbles? The M2 street yet? So those disappeared after 15-20 minutes. There might be some sort of thing with if the player isn't on the server and they clean up trash that's unclaimed or something. Okay, we are moving now. I guess restarting the computer did it because I haven't adjusted the speed limiter or anything. But yeah, no, it's fine. We figured out how to do panel hunting, and now we are here. Except my juicy panels that I was about to say my juicy panels. All right, but yeah, how you doing, Mayday? What you been up to? All right, we got that one. Dude, you really lose them in 3 dimensions of space, don't you?
Hello there.
Ah! It's like, surely they are somewhere here. Good. Just trying to figure out what to do to make money. Farming the CZs tonight. Nice. Hell yeah. They paying out for you? Now I see the white bar on the top of the spindle at the top before it was at the bottom. Where? Oh, up there? Huh. Interesting. But I guess I'll need to check my keybinds. I guess it didn't stick or save or got lost in the patch, but normally my acceleration limiter and my speed limiter are on those two knobs. Always has been, and those usually always save in between patches, so. But yeah, Mayday. How the, any luck? Are you farming the key cards for the executive, or are you just farming the zones? Got enough size 2s and 1s shield generators for most of my ships. Nice, nice. And that's all military or stealth equipment, or both. Right? And 4 more boards for the EXE. Hell yeah, dude. Let me know when you're planning to make your run. We'll see if we can do it together and get a bunch of people for it. I just want to see it. It'll be your ships and everything. B rank? Oh, okay. So wait, there's not even A rank? How do you get A rank? Is that at the executive hangar? But yeah, Scribbles, you got a salvage ship? Oh, wait, Scribbles, have you done the missions? No, I'm done. I'm good with that. Bruce Springsteen, yeah? Free ride? Who does free ride? Hand me to the promised land. Come on, go on and take a free ride. Free ride. Have I done what? The new Save Pyro missions. The new Save Pyro missions pay really, really well. Starting at like 160,000 for like deliver 5 cubes of cargo. Then you get to do like 6 of them for phase 1. So that's I got me like a good 800,000 to $1 million last night. So that was not bad. Edgar Winner free ride. Edgar Winner group. Okay. It's a group of people. It's a group of Edgar Winners. Not just one Edgar Winner. All right. It's called the Edgar Winner group. Like, you know, a flock of them, or a school, if you will. You have not. There you go, Scribbles. Head over into Pyro. You can pick one of 3 different factions. One of them has you killing the other one. The other one has you doing deliveries to save people. And another one does something or another. Either way, it locks you into that faction, and then you get reputation-based rewards when the event is all over. A bunch of different skins for a bunch of different ships. So, don't have a salvage ship, but man, the Fortune, I might have to get that. The Fortune is not bad. I still think the Vulture is going to be better solo king, but the Fortune in tandem can really, really earn a couple of players a lot of money. Anyways, that is my breakfast burrito. I need to go grab it. We're going to finish this line here. But yeah, Mayday, I've been looking for an excuse to do the contested zone, so if you get your boards and stuff, let me know, and I'll see if I can whip up a group to protect you. We'll see if we can hit the executive, the hangar, and get you your rewards. Vulture will be better in the long run, but I hate having to get up and move boxes. Yeah. Like, I tried to do the save it and send it down the elevator and do the auto unload, but you know, because you fill your hopper and you fill the stairs next to it and stuff, you end up having to do that 2 or 3 times, and it might just be better to just unload everything into the cargo bay as much time as that takes. The Fortune upgraded the Aubrade scraper. It's faster. Good call. Alright, I'm going to go grab my breakfast burrito. BRB. 1 sec. Where in the Fortune, you just need to move the first 4 into the lift, then you get another 29. Yeah. But, you know, you're still moving if you didn't want to move. The Fortune will really shine when you have another cargo ship picking up the boxes off the side and just ferrying everything while you just focus on salvaging.
Hello there.
All right. So, man, yeah, I was just thinking. It would take a lot of setup, but if I can get like each ship that I would potentially sit down and be using and eating a snack or a meal in, like the Vulture, it doesn't have a bed. Oh no, the Vulture, it doesn't have a table, but it has a bed. So I get that camera angle of me just, you know, with the bed, and I sit on the bed and I eat my breakfast burrito while I'm salvaging on it. I have that shot of the cantina in the Drake Caterpillar already, so maybe I make that a thing. Every ship that I could potentially be using. Almost done. Almost done. All right, just had a pirate thought. Find a fortune, just sneak to steal the out. Exactly. That is potentially an issue with the fortune, a disadvantage, if you will. Its advantage is also a disadvantage. If you want somebody else, your teammate, to unload your cargo that you are farming, then somebody else that is not your teammate can also do that. Can you fit a 2 SU crate into a Pisces medical? If you can fit a 1, you can fit a 2 in the hallway. The question is, at that point, can you walk inside of the Pisces? All right. Got a little bit of a snack. We're good to go. The hell are these other panels? I swear to God, I am just completely fucking useless. Okay. Sorry, I thought I saw something. Okay, cool. Best to just stick to the 1 SU? Yeah, I figured. Alright, so we ping. $1,800. 6,800.
Hello there.
Huh, the numbers aren't appearing some of the time. 1,400, there we go. Oh, 8,000, perfect. Domino, dinner, dinner. Oh, domino. Bum. How's my voice coming in syncopation-wise with the music? Good? Oh, don't hit it, don't hit it. Wish they'd fix the damn 135. What's up with the 135? Can you not fit crates in it at all? Sounds great. Perfect.
Hello there.
I was about to say, is the back still foobar? Fudged? Fudger? Is it a fudger? Domino. So we are on 4 milliseconds of time that we are adding. Ooh. Domino. This is Creedence Clearwater, yeah? Domino? Cargo thing is busted for the longest time. Oh, unfortunate. Domino. Bino. Bino. Oh. Domino. Bino. Bino. Oh. Used to spawn outside the ship 4 months ago. They fixed that, but didn't check it afterwards and pretty much useless. Hardly get any SU in it. Virtually impossible to pull out. Basically impossible. Yeah, Creedence Clearwater. Yeah, it sounds like it. Domino is sung by a what? No! It sounds like Creedence. This is Emerson, Lake, Fitzgerald, and Paul. I'm yours, you are mine, you are what you are. Right? Is this either... I was about to say, what? Yeah, Life is a Lie, exactly. My thoughts. Is it really by Jesse J? That's insane. This is either, yeah, Emerson, Lake, and Paul, or... It's one of those 60s groups of people. You am yours, you are mine, you are what we are. Have like a tambourine.
Hello there.
You are mine, you are what you are.
Judy Blue Eyes. Yeah, I tried to pick up where we left off last night. It seems I have it set to random, but it seems that it's the same randomness until I shuffle. So, we'll always have the same random playlist. I could set it to top 500, you know, number 1 to number 500, but that's no fun. That's just all the good stuff piled in the front half, you know? Yours, you are. I was about to say, oh, it's Van Morrison. It's still not Creedence. Did Creedence Clearwater do a version of Domino? I love the 60s hippie stuff.
Hello there.
It's very nice and relaxing because it's actually good. It's not like, you know, bullshit hippie playing a guitar at a party. It's actually got some thought and music and composition behind it. Listen to my baby. He's trying his best to do the David Lee Roth impression. It's a Van Halen joke right there. Got to lose. Do 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 do. Got to lose. Oh shit. Recentering my head tracking. I hit space bar and that moves me up. Here comes the best part of the song. Oh shit, not yet, not yet, not yet.
Hello there.
We're almost there. Hang on, hang on. I forget how long it takes. Here we go. Nope, damn it. For those that know this song, you know what I'm talking about. Interesting.
Oh shit, filler station's been full, probably for a while. Creedence Clearwater Revival did not play Domino, but there are multiple songs with the title Domino. Domino is sung by Van Morrison, a Northern Irish singer-songwriter. It was the first track on his fourth studio album, his band Street Choir. The song is a tribute to Fats Domino, Northern R&B singer-pianist. Domino may also refer to the song by Jessie J, British singer and songwriter, which is the fifth single from her debut album, Who Are You?, which was released in 2. Oh, great. So an album is called Who Are You?, which is also the #1 song from the album The Who, not to be confused with The Ask Who, another band with a similar name. Found some red envelopes. Nice. She drives me crazy. She gives me hot and cold fever. She leaves me in a cool, cool sweat. Doom, 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 tick, 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 doom, 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 tick, 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 tack, 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 doom, doom, doom. Let's be cool. The fuck? And Guess Who, yeah. And the Guess Who. So this is what I'm talking about Brian May having a very unique guitar sound. Nobody else can make the solos that he does. Why is there no gravity pad? What the fuck? Anybody know how to turn on the gravity pad? Also, Who Are You was the Who an album name that had the song Who Are You. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that was also the name of the first album. Wait for a server error. Oh, yeah, that's probably it, huh? Little thing called love. Crazy little thing called love. Crazy little thing called love. But the doors and stuff still work.
Hello there.
God damn it, why is it so smoky? You know what? Just close that. Oh. Bedlog. It's not a bad idea. I could Alt F4, maybe. If I Alt F4, I'll be in the exact same spot here. Do we think it's my connection to the server, or do you think it's the server itself? We can Alt F4 first to see if we can stick, because we're still next to these panels, which are juicy. We just found a bunch of them. That's the server. I'm having issues on it as well? Okay.
Hello there.
50-50 on the bedlog versus Alt F4. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll just Alt F4. Well, if it's going to be into a server error, then that means that I'll Alt F4 and let you know if that's the move. Okay. Whichever's quicker and more reliable. Yeah, yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll just do it. I was about to say, if it pops into a server error right now, as I'm loading back into it, then that's when we get problems. Captain Hindsight, yeah. We'll see here.
And, okay, so what was that? Okay, so this is Emerson, Lake, and Palmer. Okay, Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Ah, Van Morrison, Domino. It was Van Morrison. Then Emerson, Lake, and Palmer from the beginning. See, I could alt-tab at any time and find out, but that's not fun, all right? That's not fair. That's cheating. I know a lot of you guys are probably using some sort of Google audio syncing listening thing to figure it out. Also cheating, but you get points for trying. Oh, fuck, that was a good breakfast burrito. Using third-party program known as Ears. You get that firmware update? Nice crunchy groove. Update was a nerf. Where are the red envelopes at? Zero said that he just found some. Where'd you find them, by the way, Zero? Alright. No good, you guys. No good.
Hello there.
We might actually be able to fit even more in here than normal. We'll have like an extra 6 inches that way. And since it's... I guess this is against the wall already on that side, so not much extra room there. We probably can't fit an extra set of cubes in. That's what she said. Okay. It's going to be an entertaining experiment. What are you going to try, Hawkbug? Oh, this? You talking about me? What I'm doing? Yeah. We'll see if this works. I just want to pick up the rest of the salvage I have in front of me. And to do that, I need an empty hopper, so we got to do this. No misfortune? Best name for a ship since the HMS. We real gonna die. Oh, this is... Gimme Some Lovin'. Usually found at main 4-city planet cities. Okay, so check the cities. So glad you made it. So glad you made it. You better give me some lovin'. Give me some lovin'. You like that, Hawkbug? The only reason I know this song is because it was the song they tried to play at that shitty dive bar in the Blues Brothers movie. When they're at that country western place. This is the first song they play and they get booed off the stage and got the bottles thrown at the chicken wire. What's up, Snarf? Morning. Few behind the counter at the Habs. Info at destination at Area 18. Nice. Because the place is on fire.
2 upgrades really works like a charm. Yep. All right, we'll see if this works. Okay. Stop it. Okay. Music is on fire. Where do you do salvage? I'm just at a random what do you call it? Hang on. Thingy. I'm just at a random Lagrange point for now. Just hitting panels. I know that you can find ships out there, but there's no real point unless I have a second person to actually store the cargo while I'm just focusing on doing lines. The Doors, Don't You Love Her Madly? Gonna go with Aaron Halo. Yeah, I just extra work to. If I could tow a ship out of the Aaron Halo to a secluded place that I could drop a nav buoy at, then I'd be in fucking business. He's walking out the door. Times before. Haven't found ships there, plenty of panels. Someone last night said that they found a couple of Hercules. There's like an 890 they found out there, so if that's the case, that might be pretty juicy. And yeah, no pirates are ever going to find you out there. I think if you do the salvage missions, you start off with an arrow to munch and work your way up to the Hercules. Yeah, but you're paying for those hulls, aren't you? Actually, didn't they rework that in this latest patch? Didn't they make it to where you don't have to pay that much of an upfront fee or something for them? Did find an 891, so it's been a while. Okay. So they have been out there. Walking out the door.
Here at Crusader Industries Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological
Last two
leadership,
patches only found
and
panels
operating
interesting.
excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of
BRB while these
conductors and
ads play.
fluxes,
1 sec, folks.
it's produced by the modal
Thank y'all for
interaction
watching.
of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it will persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams, also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas-C, whatever they are in plurality. Come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Very possible, this. Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachi-Zaya? You're right there, Chachi-Daya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking?
Hello there.
Okay. Back to panels. Yeah, stay away from both Orison and New Babbage at the moment. Talking about the Atlas, you empty that vulture real quick with that one. I hear that the Atlas will throw you through the hangar walls before it'll actually unload and load cargo in this patch. I've seen some videos of it getting really, really glitchy. Glad that it was, not a $40 cash grab and just a tool. That was last patch? Oh, I thought it still did it. Is it fixed, or? Had to do with moving while boarding, yeah. Well, somebody was just literally using it outside of the fucking ship in the clip that I saw in Clip of the Day, and it still did it, so. What are these little... Do you see those? Those, there, right there. What the hell is going on? Knock on wood, so far so good. Yeah. Hopefully. Excellent money though. Relax to make 250k on a full vulture. Yeah, I do like how nice and easy. Fun is probably debatable, but easy and relaxing, definitely. Ugh. Just see it as fishing. Have those artifacts as well. Okay, okay. Yeah. Hey, what's up, DKS Neo? How you doing, brother? Did you want to actually help me out? Because my cargo grid is not working. The gravity pad is broken. So I could definitely use an unload help if you want to. Great. Good, good. Glad to hear. I saw that you were able to log in. Glad to hear that your character got fixed. Hopefully it lasts a little bit longer. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, just come over to me. I'm at Crew L1. Let me know when you're here. I'll hit you with an invite. And just pull up with a cargo ship and take it out the back. You're on your server, right? Sounds good, man. Perfect. See ya over here at Ambitious Dream. Be there in a few minutes. Sounds good, buddy. Saturday in the park? Is this Chicago? It's got horns. I think it is Chicago. Yep. My dad, I remember the Chicago albums being around when I was a kid. What other songs did they do, though? Already here? Oh, brilliant. Alright, here. Yeah. That. Perfect. Alright, yeah, just head on over. I'll open up the back for you. I wonder if they'll start to fall out. Yeah, the gravity pad wasn't working at all, so just start grabbing. I'm just going to focus on doing lines, so I'm going to be slowly just moving back and forth. I'll let you know when I'm done with the panel and going to move positions. Back to work for a bit. Lurk on. Thank you, Snarf, man. I appreciate you dropping by and hanging out.
We're going to have the GoFundMe page starting soon for the VR Citizen booth and cockpit
Hello there.
project. So you guys be on the lookout for that. Hopefully first week of next month, we'll have that rolling. Oh, Neo, you naughty person. You're showing up red to me. Keep rotating. If you leave me now, you never. What is it? If you leave me now, you never something hardest. There's something hardest part of me. I don't know the second line of that actually. You take away the hardest part of me. Yeah? Is that it? Take away the biggest part of me. Okay. Is today the day I can't do the event, I wonder? What's up, Chachi? Were you trying to do it last night? It actually worked for me, but it also was the first night it was available, so... Which faction were you going to pick there, Spike? And hello to you too, brother. How you doing, man? Headhunters? Nice, nice. Oh, hell yeah. Guess what song this is? I'll give you a hint. It involves clocks. It's like 6 fucking messages. Clocks? Pink Floyd time. There you go. If I can solo them, that is what I have a marker now, at least. And the lifts work. There you go. No, that's Coldplay. Yeah. Alright, so Pink Floyd, get ready for an acid trip. Hope you got 7 minutes. Do I unload it? Yeah, just unload me. Keep pulling out cubes. I'm just going to keep hitting this stuff. I'll let you know when I swap to another panel. But my gravity pad is broken, so I can't actually use it properly, so go ahead and just take everything. It's so weird the gravity pad's broken. I've never seen that before, actually. Now this is the way to salvage.
Perfect. There's something comfortably funky about that. I agree. It's a dirty workhorse type of industrial. Mystica's like a clean industrial, you know? Like, this is the type of leftover equipment that you find at a work site in Africa at a gold mine or something. I love how smoky it is at the fucking Lagrange points. Alright, so it's a Pink Floyd song. It's going to be a real long guitar solo in the middle with long, high holding notes. Some sort of organ work in the background. And all of their songs have a kind of a floaty feel. A lot of slurs. They hold the notes together into each other. Not a lot of staccato notes. When you do hear them, they're in between phrases for emphasis, like boom, 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 dun, 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 dun. Also, they need some crazy lady that just goes, "Whoa!" in the background. That's a Pink Floyd song. Which reminds me of hanging out in a tank after a long day in the field. Yeah. Nice sunset after a hunt in the back of a truck. Alright, DKS Neo, I'm about to move. You got everything out back there? Perfect. Actually, okay, yeah, I'm gonna fill up and then I could probably fill up on this last little bit here. Once I get a full hopper, I'll start to unload it, and then I'll move to a different panel. And then when I start to hit that, you can unload the back again. All out. Perfect, thank you. Sounds good. This is the Beatles, yeah? Gonna join welcome because VR switching to Twitch is hard. Oh, yeah. I'll join Vocal. I'll get on Discord for you. I'll do it once I start unloading here. I forgot. I didn't know. I forgot that. I realized. Forgot to realize that you're also in VR. Well, don't buy auspicious paint for Saber Comet. Stock paint just shows through it. Hey, at least you got it to show. They had the, oh, we're full. Perfect. Told you I'd fill up. Alright. Put those in.
Hello there.
Alright.
Actually, you know what? Here, I'm gonna repark and I'm gonna throw them out to you, Hawkbuck or Neo. Give me just a sec. I'll park and then I'll hop on Discord. My Life from Rubber Soil, credited to Lennon McCartney. You sure it wasn't Ringo who was the mastermind behind it?
Hello?
I've on good authority, he did all the actual work for them. I couldn't even finish the joke. That's how big of a joke he is. Oh shit, closer to home. Now this is a great song. Yeah, we're definitely getting close to where we stopped last night on the playlist. You could hear the fuck up on the actual album. That's so funny that they kept that, but hey man, recording studio time is expensive. Every minute, every second, you're gonna fucking, you know. It's like, alright, can we start the track over? That's not how this works. We started the track. Go. Alright, this is a take. Oh, I actually need to join. Yo.
Hi, mate.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, perfect.
Beautiful. All right.
So we'll quit the Twitch.
Sounds good. I am going to be singing sometimes in the background. Ding-a-ding-ding-ding-ding. I need to have the... Oh, shit. Dude, my Steam VR is getting really, really laggy and sluggish. Alt-tabbing sometimes. I need to have a button to push to talk for my Discord again. Ding-a-ding-ding-ding-ding. This is a great album for people that are looking for a really solid album to just play through. Dude. All right, all right.
Hello there.
All right, I'm good here, Neo. I'm gonna hop on the other side and finish this panel, and then I'll move to the next one. If you wanted to, go ahead and take that and sell it, and then come back. I'll probably have a full hopper and a half again.
Perfect. Where do you want me to sell it?
Just Orison is where I went because that's worth the most. But Orison is kind of weird and has issues. But yeah, wherever you think you can manage. Yeah, just give me like a 60-40 split or something. Because honestly, as long as I'm out here doing panels and just keep scraping, and then you're doing that, we're making twice as much money.
Yep.
So even splitting it halfway is fine. Where the fuck are the other panels? Is there 3 out here, yeah? Okay, wait, 1, 2.
Hello there.
Here we go. Okay, and then I think we did that one. This one, the back of this one is what we're looking for. What?
Hello there.
Be right back.
Sounds good. I'll be here. I'll probably be over at another set of panels by the time you get back. Okay.
Okay, heading to Horizon.
Sounds good. I think I'm done with these panels in this area. Okay, and then he does this for a while. Take it easy. The Eagles. I remember that from last night.
Cool. All right. My question is, why do only some of them show up a number? Like, what's up with that, man? Whoa, 40,000, 20,000. So that's a ship right there, yeah? There's two ships out there. They're within 100 meters of each other. Nice big old rock.
Hello there.
Hey, look. It's a fortune. Hitting another fortune? Some fortune on fortune action? Looks like the heads have fallen off. Or is he swapping heads, maybe? Is there any cargo we can get? Doesn't look like it. I highly doubt we can get on board, but maybe if he was getting in and out of them, maybe it's unlocked? Get off. There we go. Alright, so there should be a door over here then. Oh. Well, this has been hit and blown to pieces on this side. But we can enter the ship. Doors barely work. Yeah, this is soft death. Whatever happened in here happened fairly recently. Cool little place, though. Oh, these are windows that let you see out into space? That's actually kind of cool.
Okay, I'm unloading at Horizon.
Sounds good.
I'm making my way back to my ship, I guess. Well, there's a little tour of that. I could hit these ships, but I don't think it'd be worth it. The panels are better money. I mean, maybe if I grab the components, but...
Why panels are better money?
Say what?
Why panels would be better money?
Because they fill up my thing faster than the actual skin on a ship does.
Oh, okay.
Visual storytelling, mystery of Essie. Remember Becky on Blast just showing a fortune a few days back? Can't remember how many more were involved. Yeah, no, like, there are some missions that try to give you that type of narrative, like finding lost data pads on abandoned space stations, and like ooh, 10,000, there we go. They could really do a lot more of that, especially if they lean into the instance stuff that they want to do for raiding. Like, you know, the sewers of Area 18 crap. Honestly, that could potentially be a big slam dunk if they could put out that shit. Like, get the sewers, that instanced Area 18 shit that they were talking about CitizenCon. No, technically not need to be hooked up to the rest of the servers. It could be, you know, it's instanced, like, it's party group stuff, so you could do it with your friends and mates. It'd be farmable. I think that'd be a slam dunk. Be a real easy win. Alright. Here we go. Dire Straits. Yeah, money for nothing? This is Dire Straits, yeah? What else did Dire Straits do?
Sultan of Swing.
Wait, that was Dire Straits? Sultan of Swing?
Yeah.
How do you know that, Neo?
Play it in my boat all the time.
Ah, okay.
We're listening the same music though.
Oh, but yeah, I know what you mean, Dendro Patrol. Brothers in Arms is another good one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sultan of Swing regarded as one of the great guitar ensembles. I love it.
Yeah.
I thought that it was somebody else. Not... Who did I think it was? Was it the Doors? I don't think so. No, there was something else. Romeo and Juliet by Dire Straits is also awesome. I don't recall that one off the top of my head. I know I've heard it at least once or twice. Who did... Riders on the Storm.
The Doors.
The Doors. That's the Doors. Okay. Yeah. They didn't have a basis. Wait a minute. How did I not know this? This is the first I'm actually hearing or realizing this, that they don't have a bassist.
Raymond Zarek with his left hand is playing the bass. On the keyboard.
I was about to say keyboard. Okay. Okay, so it's a power trio. Rush, Geddy Lee would play bass as well as keyboards. Then they had foot pedals to play more keyboards and bass. Tipping your tongue when you can't name it. Well, darn.
Hello there.
This is lay down salad?
No. Falling from the elevator. It's okay. Coming back to the server though.
I was about to say, as long as you made it safely and you got to store.
Yeah, it's all in the warehouse. Happened to me 4 times in a row earlier. On this server.
This is that one weird song.
Here at Crusader Industries
well,
Universal
doesn't matter.
Headquarters, research has
Ad
been
break.
proceeding
Perfect
to
timing,
develop a
too.
line of automation
Just about to
products
think
that establishes
myself,
new
I
standards
kinda
for
wanna
quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers.
One sec.
Such an
I'm
instrument
gonna get me, I
comprised of
think, a
not only
milkshake.
Spacely sprockets and
Something nice
Coswell
and sweet
cogs,
real quick.
as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the 2 spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan.
Hello there.
The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an Atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, I mean used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas-C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Very possible, this. Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachi-Zaya? You're right there, Chachi-Daya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking? Okay. Oh, man, it's gonna be so sad when the last skit gets cut short. Love me some Yorkshire mint. Oh, dude. Do you actually know that skit, or have you seen it just from my video? Because it's an amazing skit, and yes, my Stanton version is quite awesome. So I figured out a way, I think. I need to see if this works, but I'm also gonna... I got so much stuff to do. On the list of things to do, we got to make more commercials. I want to make a whole bunch of Cerveza Crystal commercials, and then like 2 or 3 more actual commercials. And then have that... I think if I could put that all as one long video, like stitch them all together and like put them into one file. Okay? So then I think I can have it set to where it'll play the video and then it'll pause it, right? And then it'll unpause it when it picks it back up during the next ad break. That way, instead of it randomly playing a bunch of different commercials, it'll just play the commercial reel and pick it back up where it left off. And so that way I can kind of put in the same commercials and like do like, you know, I could basically make like an hour-long playlist and then it'll, you know, stop and start. That's been basically the issue, is that it's on a playlist that's supposed to play randomly through all the files, but it always plays the same files in order from top to bottom, so. But yeah, if I could do that, then, you know, I'll get a whole bunch of other commercials and stuff going. It'll be very, very fun. I know it well. First saw to go with Monty Python Live at the Hollywood Bowl. Oh my God. What a great event, man. Yeah, no, they did it at the Policeman's Ball, I think. I'd seen a video clip of it on YouTube in black and white with them at their college days, and they were doing it with the guy who's from Young Frankenstein, the guy who plays Igor with the funky eye. I was channeling a lot of that specific recording, the way I was saying it in my thing.
Marty Feldman. There you go. It was a Tuesday. But yeah, I think if you hit !ads, that'll take you to a playlist which has all of my stuff. And I think I actually also have a video with all of them stitched together on YouTube. At least the 4 or 5 that I got. So if you're wanting to see it, I have it stashed away somewhere that you can access. If I remember correctly, what I can do is I can start with that one on the next ad break. I could just skip to it, and then we get to watch that. But yeah, it's nice to see a fan of the Yorkshiremen. And that's hilarious that you can recognize it off of the opening lines, too. It's a good bit, man. Yes, and I'm old and British. There you go. Yeah, no, I was raised on Monty Python. As kids, I don't remember not seeing Holy Grail, and then when we got older, we would see like Monty Python Flying Circus episodes that would be at Blockbuster that we can rent. So we were able to get, a taste of it outside of just, Holy Grail. Things like the Dead Parrot sketch, the fucking Come Here for an Argument, just absolutely hilarious as a little kid.
I have sold everything for, it was 26 SEU for 280,000.
Sounds good. So that'd be 140. Just hit me with like 180 and then keep the rest.
Okay. Thank you.
BBC put Monty Python repeats on TV when I hit my adolescence to define my sense of humor. It's...
Everybody that I knew about Monty Python because I made them watch it, right? And it's like, I don't know a life where my childhood and all my friends didn't know about Monty Python. And I was freaking, born in 1988. Like, it still influenced my sense of humor. Like, that combined with, like, Mystery Science Theater 3000, that's where I get my incredibly sharp and fast wit. Like, being able to just ad-lib and just, off the cuff, make fun of situations. It's just my complete type of comedy summed up in a nutshell. But yeah, I love me Riff Tracks, Mystery Science Theater 3000. Oh, it's so fucking good. That's basically, I think, like that first, and then Monty Python second. Trying to think of big comedy things after that, besides just, general cartoons and whatnot.
Years earlier, comedy is always good. Oh yeah, good comedy is always good. Exactly.
Need not wonder why. Need not wonder why. Time left for you. Who is this? Because that sounds like Creedence Clearwater. It's the Guess Who. That's right. Not. It's like, is it the Who or is that other Who named? was about to say, it's a little bit older sounding for Credence. I always hate this little edge here. And then this is the Steve Miller Band, Fly Like an Eagle. This is not the Eagles. They didn't make Fly Like an Eagle. Bet they were pissed. It's like, oh, it was right there.
Coming back.
Sounds good. I don't have a full hopper just yet, but this panel should get me pretty good. We got like 8, I think. By the time you'll get here, probably have 9 or 10.
Okay.
Into the future. Real groovy, funky song. Oh, so Dendra Patrol, what's your favorite Monty Python movie? Honestly, probably Life of Brian is the funniest, right? But I think that the what do you call it? Holy Grail is the most approachable to everybody, and is the most absolutely silliest. I think that Meaning of Life is good, but I think the weakest leak for sure. Holy Grail, yeah, Holy Grail. Holy Grail is just incredibly silly. And even as like a little kid, I could get all the jokes in there. Life of Brian, that's definitely more of an adult Monty Python film. They did... Holy Grail was first, right? Or was Life of Brian first? Either way, they got like Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, and a whole bunch of other bands to fund it. I think it was, I'm pretty sure it was Life of Brian. There's a lot more satiric. Grail was first. George Harrison, yeah. They had all the big British band folk just throwing a bunch of money for them to just go. I'm pretty sure it was Life of Brian was first. That feels a lot more raw as far as footage and filming. And it feels like they kind of got their shit together more so with with Holy Grail. I don't know. I see it going both ways though, because I do feel that like time-wise, Holy Grail was their first one. Life of Brian is very good, but I adore the randomness of Grail. Yep, I could agree there. And it's the Knights of the Round Table. That's a tale as old as time. Okay, maybe not as old as Jesus, but a lot of people are touchy about Jesus. It's definitely, yeah, satire piece, instead of just poking fun at, you know, this character and the times. 75, Brian is 79. Brian had proper plot where Grail was random scratches. That is true. You are true. They just basically needed an excuse to film stuff happening around the nights. It felt much more like a sketch show. You're correct. Yeah, there definitely was an overall arcing plot with Holy Grail. With, you know, or not Holy Grail, but Life of Brian. What with the, I was thinking of doing like a skit of this too. Oh, and copying that. What is it? We're the Judea's People's Front of Judea. Like we're the United Pyros Front. Pyros Front for United Pyro. Like doing that type of thing, but Star Citizen. You know, it's like, oh, you guys like, you know, the United People's. Are you the People's Frontier for Pyro? People's Frontier for Pyro. Get the fuck out of here. We're the Frontier People's Pyro. You know, we're slightly jumbled of that name type of joke. They could do a commercial or two of that. Throw a couple more Monty Python gags. Boarding. What is the UE? Oh my god! Oh, hang on. I gotta write that down. No. That's the skit. That's the Pyros. We get a bunch of Pyro. Oh my god. What has the UE ever done for this? The Stargate. What? The Stargate. Oh, yeah. Besides that. Okay. Well, besides that, you know, bringing in food and water and...
Hello there.
Okay, hang on here. Clips or shorts. Editing room. Future projects. Okay, here. I'll just put... Okay. Commercial ideas. Yeah. I'll just literally say that. What has the UEE ever done for us? Monty Python / Pyro spoof. See, you don't have to have a good idea. You just have to make your own twist on an already great idea. It's the entire career of fucking what's his name? Weird Al. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to pull the script from Life of Brian and see if I can match at least like half the lines from that with something. Alright, sounds good. I got 8.4 in the back. Alright, I'm done on this side with this panel, so I'll wait for you to move the 7 cubes out, and then I'll swap to the other side.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I didn't get as many cubes as I thought. Because I was farting around and I found those other 2 ships. So, if you want to just go sell these, I'll see if I could go actually fill up this time.
Hello there.
Okay.
Damn. What is the song? What is going on here? I don't recognize the song.
Okay, I'm out.
Okay, now I recognize it more. I still don't know what it is. In Nagata Davida? Yeah, jazz flute. Jethro Tull. Didn't he do Aqualung?
Yes, it did.
Yes. See, all right. I know a thing or two about a thing or two. All right. Is Jethro Tull playing the jazz flute? Who plays the jazz flute for Jethro Tull? Is it really Jethro playing the flute? Man, you wouldn't see that in this day and age. It's really funny to have that manly rock and roll kind of gruff sound. And then just the lead guy just pulls out a flute. Hey, I'm gonna play a mean fife here. It makes a lot more sense for something with like Emerson, Lake, and Paul or something, you know? That's what I'll say. Oh, that's right. He's got one leg. Who's it's Def Leppard who's got the drummer who's got one arm? And it didn't start with he got in a car accident, right? So he had to basically relearn to play with one arm, and all albums recorded after were one-armed. Van Halen, Jump, 1984. Anyways. Come on, that's easy. All right, that's easy. All right. Spandex, big hair. You know, I think it was right around this time that Michael Jackson called up Eddie Van Halen and asked him to lay down the solo for... Fuck, what was it called? That one song. Surface Mine is broken. What? It was working. Beat It. Yeah, Beat It. So anyways... he gets back and they hear him on the songs. Hey, this sounds like this guy, whoever they got to do it, sounds a lot like you. It's like, oh yeah, it was me. Oh, cool. Wow, you got the famous Michael Jackson, the world famous billionaire, or not billionaire, millionaire Michael Jackson got you to play. Cool. Yeah, awesome. No, it's very good. Did he credit you for it? Well, I mean, surely he gave you some money, right? So apparently he's like not even credited for it, and he's I mean, we all know it's him, right? Because I'm pretty sure he's on the music video, but I think on the album, he didn't actually get credited for it or something. And he definitely didn't get fucking paid for the gig. He did it basically for free because he forgot to ask for money. He just came and hung out with Michael Jackson and laid down the solo. So. Okay.
Hello there.
Those panels are good. They're not solid? Okay. I had that with the rock mining. Just keep finding. You'll find some that aren't, what do you call it? You'll find some rocks that eventually you can hit and you won't pass through. 4,000 over there. So the bigger the number, I'm assuming the more panels? Is that how this is working? $8,000. Dun 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 dun. I used to know this solo. Dun 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 dun. Bam bam dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I think he wants us to jump, you guys.
Hello there.
We'd said this is Strange Brew. I forgot who did this though. One of those hippie bands. Get a good stretch in. Okay, okay. Now this is what I call a fun night of salvage. Put on some good tunes. Nice and chill evening. Just hanging out. Hitting some panels. This is really solid money too. Janis Joplin, another piece of your heart now, baby. I'm fine on that. Love Me 2 Times? I do not know who, though.
Love Me 2 Times, played by The Doors too.
By who?
The Doors.
Is The Doors? Okay.
Love
The
me
Doors.
2 times, baby. Love me twice today.
Yeah, 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 yeah. This is definitely Jim Morrison. Yeah. You know, I still haven't seen that movie. Didn't they do the Doors movie with Val Kilmer? I hear that he actually did.
Yeah, it's great.
I hear it's actually really, really good. And Val Kilmer is incredible in it. I don't know, I'm more of a Dewey Cox kind of fan, you know? If you guys haven't seen the Dewey Cox movie, oh my god, you guys really need to.
I think I haven't.
It's John C. Reilly, and he's basically doing, like, you know, a spoof of those it's a mockumentary. No, not mockumentary. Like, okay, so you know, like Ray, and then like La Bamba, and like you know, the Van Morrison story, like all those movies about musicians and their life and stuff. It's basically a big, gigantic spoof of that idea. And it's done from the point of view of this musician called Dewey Cox, who is basically like, it's Johnny Cash. He's making fun of Johnny Cash. And the Folsom Prison and all that. Isn't there a mockumentary or a movie about him as well? Biopic. Yes, biopic. So yeah, it's basically taking all of those music biopic movies and then making a big, hilarious fucking comedy out of it. And, yeah. Like, there's this, like, every time he gets all pissed and angry and something bad and tragic happens in his life, he, like, destroys a bathroom. Like, rips the sinks off the walls and shit and just, like... Oh, it's so good. It's all done, like, at like this award show that's like celebrating his life in like the present time, and he's like flashbacking through his entire life watching all of this. And like the announcer guy's like, I need him on stage, and he's like, you know, constantly cutting back to him, just like thinking about his life. It's like, is he done yet? No. He just reached the 70s. Dewey Cox needs to think about his entire life before he plays. Yeah, it's it's hilarious. Go watch Dewey Cox. It's not called Dewey Cox. It's called Walk Hard. The movie is Walk Hard. The Who.
Have you watched the TV show called Vinyl?
Called what?
Vinyl, like a vinyl, like you know the records.
Vinyl.
Vinyl. Sorry.
Sorry. No. Yeah. Vinyl. Nuh-uh. Haven't heard of it.
It's really great. I think it's the son of Mick Jagger playing the main character.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I would know it instantly if I saw
and
him.
it's about the 70s and like record
labels and stuff.
Yep.
Interesting.
It's really great.
I bet you the soundtracks are awesome.
Oh, absolutely. Really, I recommend it to you.
We'll check that out. You look up, what do you call it?
I
Walk
will.
Hard, Dewey Cox. I'll check out some vinyl. And a bargain, the best I ever had. Best I ever had. Can't get that high.
Sold 9 ACU for 97,000.
Cool, cool. Just take 40,000. I'll take the rest.
Okay. With this new OpenXR runtime, the graphics are insane.
Are you running on your Quest 3?
No, on my Valve Index.
On your Index, gotcha. So it's actually a better picture on your Index.
Oh yeah, it's way better, and especially the far sight graphics. And right now the quality it's about to be like Half-Life Alyx.
Gotcha.
It's really great.
Interesting.
And the FPS is also better.
I'll see if I could look into that. That might be a nice little side tutorial.
Yep.
For getting better performance. Oh, I'm gonna be focusing though in the
and
next.
you still use SteamVR actually.
Yeah, yeah. So that's nice.
Would not affect your streaming and things, I guess.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
But yeah, the next couple weeks I'm gonna be working on hopefully next week I'm gonna start the Kickstarter, or not Kickstarter, but the GoFundMe page for the chair, the mobile VR citizen rig. And if that goes really, really well, then that's going to be taking up a lot of time. And I guess we'll start to do like a build video diary of that week by week on YouTube. Then we'll spend like maybe a day streaming me doing progress on it. I need to actually, well, I can't really start designing the chair until I figure out how much money I'm going to get. Because if I have to make a budget chair, then that's going to be a completely different, you know, blueprint than, you know, something with all the bells and whistles. Filling station.
This is to bring to the next CitizenCon, right?
Yeah, yeah. If I get approved for a booth, you don't just, you know, get a booth. You have to sign up and they say yes or no. So I'm already trying to talk to them, but they kind of keep tight-lipped about, you know, if I got a shot or not. Oh my gosh, it's so fucking foggy! I think if I... The hell is this?
I have no clue who this is. Moody Blues? Okay. Wildest Dreams. I'm over it. I'm pretty meh on that. Ah, Just What You Needed by... I should know this. The Cars? What? Thought that this would be like something way more popular. What else has the Cars done? Is this their only famous song? Don't let a 50-year-old get the better. Okay, all right. Most popular song is Drive. I don't recognize... I probably would recognize that one, but I don't recognize the name of it. Who's gonna drive you home? Not ringing a bell. I need to. I guarantee you I'd heard it. Okay, cool. Very slow ballad. Ah, okay, okay.
Here at Crusader Industries,
perfect
Universal
timing. Break
headquarters,
before we finish
research
this
has
panel.
been
All right, in
proceeding to
the
develop
back,
a line
I'm
of
going to open up and
automation
it's ready to
products that
roll.
establishes new
I got a
standards
full
for
hopper that I
quality,
just pulled out.
Technological leadership.
I'm going to
and
swap over
operating
for you
excellence.
if
With
you're here.
customer
If you're
success
still
as
here,
our
Dendra.
primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide
I'm on my
inverse
way.
reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprises of not only spacely sprockets and cosmic...
Very possible, this. Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachi Zaya? You're right there, Chachi Daya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chassalea wine? Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine. And 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House! You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a palace to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House! Humph! Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up, and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. 'Twere before we found the corridor. Cardboard box. Aye. You were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, work 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years.
Okay, I'm right behind you.
Right. Yeah, that's a long one. You forget how much they just go back and forth on each other. It's such a ridiculous skit. Oh,
Careful.
shit. Did I?
Yeah. No, it's okay.
Cool. Let me... I thought I hit the button there. There you go.
Okay.
It's a Deadpool and Vanessa skit. And did you tell that all to the youth of the day? They believe you. No, no, no. My dad would come home, slice us in half with a bread knife. Yeah, the last one, they let John Cleese deliver the line for the last, for the punchline. Well, I guess the punchline is the youth of today. But they let John Cleese deliver the most ridiculous one. We woke up we had to wake up half an hour before we went to bed. Like, it's so, like, the way he phrases everything is just so insanely ridiculous. They would dance about our dad would come home and kill us and dance about on our graves. Let's see. Are you using your tractor beam or the internal one? But I really wish that there would be a cool... I don't know. Maybe when there's like 1 million people playing and everybody's got 3 or 4 crew members, it might be better to use the actual tractor beam built into the ships. But it just...
It's not convenient. It's not easy to
The one for the Connie. The Connie is convenient.
Yeah,
that turret is
Yeah,
great.
it's best. Yeah, that's why I got a Connie.
Things permitted had the Deadpool meets Vanessa skit. Yeah. Go for it. I'll tell you what, man, these third-person cameras are probably one of the Star Citizen's greatest assets, because it allows the fans to showcase the game better than CIG ever could. And tell me your ad break isn't like that? Okay.
Okay, you're empty.
Thank you. I'm gonna head to the next piece.
I'm going to sell or?
Yeah, go for it.
I got nothing in my hopper.
Yeah, that's how it should be done. It's fast.
Yep, yep. As long as I'm not farting around in between your trips, I should have a full hopper for you. Who and what is this? So the way that we're doing it right now, this would actually be perfect for the Fortune. If somebody else is unloading onto a cargo ship and then just doing runs back and forth to sell, then yeah.
Fortune is loading more.
Nah, it just, you would be able to grab them on the outside and they would auto unload to it. And I could just sit here and do this.
Okay.
It'd be even easier to facilitate this exact loop of just one person salvaging and one person trading.
Yep. How much costs this Fortune?
Same price on the web store as the Vulture. It's not in game yet though, so no clue of the actual price.
In the store, how much is it, the Vulture?
180, I think 175, 180.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is pretty expensive. You would, because it's like, you know,
Yeah.
what is it? Drake Cutter, $60, right? $40, $60. Then Cutlass, 100 to 120, I think. I forget. They bumped up the price on that. And then, yeah, you would expect it to be around like 140, 160, but like, yeah, 180 it's a lot.
Hello there.
Hell, you would think that the prospect, how much is a prospector on the web store? 120? Doobie Brothers, let the music play.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, 175. Okay, yeah, yeah. Well, isn't it like 180 War Bond, or is it 175? Because it's 175 War Bond for the new Fortune, so that means it's like 190? 160 War Bond. Okay, okay. Yeah, basically around $175. Both of them are. Because I think that's 175 War Bond for the Fortune. They want at least the same money that they get for a Vulture, as far as new money is concerned. And it's a fine side grade, but I think both of those ships are overpriced. I think those are good $150 ships, as far as, even that's like a little bit much, but, you know, worth it. How much is the Prospector? Because the Prospector's like 120 bucks, yeah? It's around the same price as a Cutlass? They're both money printers. You're not wrong! The only guaranteed money printer. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you would think the Prospector would be like that, because that was kind of supposed to be how the Cutlass was for cargo and the Prospector was for mining, but mining is so fickle, it's not a guaranteed money printer like it should be. Mining in this type of... Mining in a space game should be the guaranteed money printer that you just go out and do, and just always able to sell the rocks. The rocks are always needed by someone somewhere. You can upgrade the Prospector 1 from you into the Fortune for $5. Prospector is 155. Hey, now that's not bad.
Prospector 155?
Yeah, Prospector 155, but an upgrade to the Fortune for $5 through the CCU chain.
You get a lot of use out of that prospector, Conquer? Honestly, I'd probably buy a vulture in-game and keep the prospector, because having the ability to mine Quantanium is very, very valuable. Basically, I saw this, I need to watch it again and actually go over it in detail, but this guy basically shows off to like how to make millions and millions of credits with nothing but pure Quantanium. Use the mole, and it's 3 different lasers to stack percentages the way you want it. You find a node that has Quantanium and like 1 other and then a shitload of inert. Any other extra minerals will decrease the yield that you're going to get on your Quantanium. And you basically get the filters on the pickup that get rid of the inert, and then the other head that boosts the actual stuff that you grab. And all of this basically gives you like an extra 50-60% Quantanium, and you'll like mining more Quantanium from the patch than actually should be there, type of thing. 2 prospector, 1 is going to be upgraded to the in Erasta. Ah, there you go. Heartbreaker. Led Zeppelin. Is Led Zeppelin 2 or Led Zeppelin 1? Don't get this one. I'm never watching you again. Yeah, oh come on, man. Alright, I literally learned how to play drums playing John Bonham, okay? It was Black Dog, Heartbreaker, Dazed and Confused. Like, come on, man. It was 2? It's 2. Okay, I thought so. I'm about to say, this sounds too defined. This is the Led Zeppelin sound for it to be Led Zeppelin 1. Both you and me saw them on the Coda tour before Bonzo passed. I was 5. I was about to say, how old? Like, that is so long ago. Bonzo's Montreux. Man, yeah, no, like, just what a powerhouse of a drummer. And I think that the Beatles wouldn't have been able to break up as easily if they had a powerhouse like, you know, John Bonham or some... Basically, if they had anybody except Ringo fucking Starr, I think the Beatles would have been a lot more likely to stay together. But since anybody in the fucking band could have done Ringo's job better than he did for him, all of them basically were like, you know what, fuck it, I could solo album. I could solo career. I don't need this shit. But if they had a drummer that was actually fucking worth a damn and, you know, was one of the only people that could do what he do, like Neil Peart, like John Bonham, you know, like many other, you know, speaking of drummers and guitarists, apparently for Van Halen, Eddie Van Halen originally played the drums, then he swapped over to the guitar, and his brother swapped over to drums. More than most bands, everybody in set was... Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, you pull talent from the Yardbirds, that's going to happen. This is guitarist, Eddie is a drummer. Yeah. And yeah, Alex is the guitarist, Eddie was the drummer, and Eddie just became one of the best guitarists of all time because, like, you know, let me swap. Rec exec said Alex wasn't good look. Oh, was it really because he was ugly? Damn. Alex is fugly. I actually never looked at him because he's behind that drum set. They shoved him way, way in the back of the stage, away from the cameras. Oh, that's fucking funny. And you know, to be fair, you know, the exec wasn't wrong. and both of them seem to agree when they put fucking Eddie on the front man with guitar. Doon, 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 doon. Live it, love it. That's the thing too. It's funny that they were both the opposite plane when they were starting this. They both swapped, and they both went on to be regarded as one of the best of their instruments. And it wasn't their starting instrument. So that just shows you the musical talent behind that group and how no matter what they did, they were going to be famous and good and put out good music. Hell, both of them took like piano lessons and know like Baroque classical guitar as well as piano, yeah? I took 10 years of Baroque classical piano. It's a lot. Ugh. I took theory and composition. It fucking sucked. All of it fucking sucks. Your parents make you do it kicking and screaming, but goddamn, it's a great talent and ability when you're older. But yeah, combine that with me teaching myself to play drums and stuff, and then I was on drum line, and yeah, did a lot. They had zero animosity towards each other for exactly, and that's like and they're brothers. Like they already hate each other in like a family way. So there's not that it's already inherently built into the program. So they're already used to standing each other at their lowest. So of course they're going to stick together. Yeah, I saw Van Halen when they reunited and retoured with David Lee Roth. In like the early 2000s. I actually saw them on Eddie Van Halen's birthday. And we actually, David Lee Roth stopped in the middle of one of the songs. I forget which one it was, but we basically stopped and we sang happy birthday to Eddie Van Halen as a crowd. So. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wolfgang Von Halen. Is it Wolfgang? I know Wolfgang is... Yeah, his band is Mammoth. Yeah, I was about to say it's Mammoth, yeah? Now, didn't they also name Wolfgang? Isn't that like the son of Van Halen? Because from what I remember, that was who got to play bass. They pulled him out of high school to play on tour for the band. It's Evie. Oh, okay, Eddie Van Halen's son. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Where the hell are these other panels? I always lose them. It's so easy. I feel like they should just be like right around here. But I can never see them.
So selling 13 ACU for 140k.
Sounds good. I almost got another full load. I'm at 9.6. TNT. I don't... Whoa, whoa, whoa.
How much do you want for it?
How much total?
140.
Just hit me with 80.
Okay.
Why did that swap?
Then I will have a break. I will have dinner.
Sounds good. I will unload and have a full double hopper for you. If you wanted to get another one after that.
Okay. I'll come after.
Sounds good. Smoking in that vulture. Dude, I'm trying. Anything's a smoke machine if you operate it wrong enough, Conquer. And there's Jason Bonham. And oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember it's Bonham's son doing quite well. Hey, how you doing? Man. Illicit? Ike Kit Stick. Okay, so your name is showing up black on my fucking VR. The thing that I read my VR chat on, your name is showing up black, and then the background is black. So I could just bear how you doing, Ike? Iko? But yeah, welcome, buddy. Okay, I'm all good on AC/DC. Oh, nice. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah. Glad you could drop by. What have you been up to today? You been doing good? Treating yourself all right? I was supposed to say, this is Queen, yeah? Keep yourself alive.
Put your feet in the stirrups.
Oh my god.
Glad.
That's fantastic.
Something in it.
Keep yourself alive. Keep yourself alive. Time you try to operate one of these weird black controls that are labeled back to black room. Black lights light up to black. Tell you don't use done. Oh Lord. Yeah. We just talked to the inker. They're concerned about the visibility on the page. No, black note cards with black text. It must all be black, like my soul. Okay, but yeah, they're thinking about legibility. I don't care. You print the cards. He gets them. God damn it! Nobody can read these. Do you use VR with DLSS? No, DLSS tends to break our stuff. I think from the testing that others have done. Now, DKS Neo has been using some sort of thing. He just went to go get dinner. He made a post about it on the Discord. So there is some sort of way that he was doing. I forget exactly what all involved. But yeah, he said that he's getting better visuals and FPS out of it. Whoa, 22,000. Whoa. That's a lot. Bunch of big ones. Oh, a lot of panels here. This is Credence, yeah? Absolutely. It's like, this sounds like Creedence Clearwater. And things got worse. Oh, Lord. Don't know the name of the song. Oh, Lord? Stuck on something? I don't know.
John Fogerty was sued by Queen's Clare for sounding too much like John Fogerty. Well, he was solo. I was about to say, like, yo, man, come on. When we said do your solo act, you don't mean do our act solo.
Hello there.
Oh, how funny. Working out a knot. This is a great time to do that. Ah, it's right here. Dunk, 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 dunk. Ugh. Hold on. Just asked him to present himself and play as a CCR song and a solo song and dismiss the case. He just wanted to hear him play. I just want a free concert. Bob Dylan? Case notes decided one cannot alter themselves to a degree that is inherent to their being for the sake of entertainment, thus cannot be held accountable for the sound of their own voice. I was about to say, there's no way that they let that fly. I mean, it's like, yo, bro, I'm like, you know, just singing how I feel. It can't be a different person. Yeah. This is anybody sounds like this. It's Bob Dylan. Yeah, man. He's just barely intelligible. I was about to say, yeah, and it's not like, yeah, he's not like an actor. He's a fucking singer. John Dylan, not Bob. What? Wait. Are those two different people? Oh, John, not Bob. Okay, yeah. It's like, wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, my head's exploding. I thought... Okay. It's like, reminds me of... Yeah. That reminds me of that fucking bit from Sunny and Philly when they're in the music shop getting instruments to make their shitty band. It was like, yeah, it'd be like, you know, Hall and Oates. You mean Hall and Oates? No, it's one person. His first name is Hall, and his last name is... his first name is Hall, and his last name is Oates. Yeah, whatever, dude. Anyways.
It's so stupid. It's just a gross misunderstanding. And it's funny. It's like, cause one of those things like until you look up the lyrics, you like just totally mistake them for something else. Until you like actually read them, it's like, oh yeah, totally. That's actually what it definitely totally should be and is. Definitely. Yeah. Cut any of Daryl Hall's videos? Daryl's house? Nuh-uh. You know what?
Hello there.
I got an idea. You could be even lazier, you guys. Hey, Ma! Come look how lazy I am. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Evolved Gaming! Dude! Thank you so much for the raid! I was about to say my freaking alerts in VR are a little bit slow tonight. Dude, what's up, everybody? Thank you so much, and welcome! Alright, if I position it like this. Dude, why didn't I have this idea before? Perfect! Dude, thank you so much! What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Okay, dude. How are you guys doing today? Alright, yeah, let's swap out the bot. Oh, doing music trivia and discussion while he scrapes panels. Basically, just now had the idea to move all of these next to each other. Just testing the Misc Fortune. Nice. How you enjoying that? We're doing big work out here tonight. No, not that one. But yeah, welcome everybody. So, for those that don't know, welcome. I'm Chachi Sanchez. I'm the VR Citizen. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out here. We're just listening to classic rock tonight and just getting some big work doing. Panels and whatnot with the Salvage. And I just finally had the idea to move all of these next to each other and save myself time and energy. Why did I not think this thing? It has a tractor beam. Look at this. Need to hook my Tobii back up. However, I keep hearing that it is having issues in this patch. Oh, is it? Have I tried the Fortune? Not yet. I thought about the pros and cons, and I think the Fortune will be perfect for what I'm doing right now. Well, okay. Right now I'm solo, but earlier, my partner, before he had dinner, he was... what do you call it? Can I actually rotate stuff with the beam? Oh my god, I can. Holy shit, that is strong. Cool. It's slower indeed, but here's the thing is that I am tandem mining or tandem, what do you call it? Like, I have a buddy who's basically unloading me whenever I get full, and then he's going to go sell. And then he comes back and he unloads me as I am doing panels and whatnot, right? So, the more that I could just stick out here and do panels, the better, right? So, from that reason alone, if you have the Fortune and you're auto-unloading onto the sides, he just has to come in and pick up 6 at a time and then go sell them, then come back, pick up 6, go back and forth, and there's a lot less of me going back and doing stuff or him coming and grabbing it off of my ship. But, having said that, I can fill and hold a lot more with this Vulture. Hey! Greater than 24. Big question is the total salvage stores for the fortune. So it's that 6, 6, 24. I think somebody said they were able to get like 39 total, maybe, or like 36 total. But that's like really, 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 stuffing it full. Anyways, what's up, Dutch guy? How you doing, Mr. Limburg? Welcome to you too. But yeah, real quick, I don't know if you're going to be getting out of here to raid and run and get some sleep. No problem, Evolve. Real quickly before you go, let me just do that and then pop over to here. The food court. No, not the food. All right, there we go. All right, and then just let me get my snack from earlier. All right, thank you so much, Evolved Gaming, and all of the folks who came with them for dropping by and doing the voodoo that you do. For those that haven't been, drop by and hang out and follow along over at Evolved Gaming's channel. He's an awesome streamer and one that you should check out sometime. Hell, maybe even give him a Twitch Prime for being awesome. With that being said, I'm just repeating myself and stretching for time. So thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Let's keep having a good night. I need to actually write out a proper shout out that I do at the desk. Thanks, mate. No problem, man. We'll check you later, buddy. We're just going to be doing panels for a while, so stick some eyes on those goals. That's what all the other streamers do that have VR. I wanted to be original. I thought about something. But yeah. Evil woman. Better get this. Bye. Never watching you again. Oh. I know them. As if I can actually guess them. Evil woman. Lead singers in Traveling Wilburys. That doesn't help me. Is it the Eagles again? I don't know. I always say the Eagles when it's just a band. I don't know. Is it Eagles? It is Eagles, isn't it? Oh, ELO. Gotcha. I was about to say, it's got like piano and strings and stuff. It's a whole bunch of different things. It's practically an orchestra. Yeah, ELO. Dun. Great retro band from the 70s. Yeah, ELO's good stuff. Alright, nice and easy. Evil woman. Fun fact, Yellow, they were backing music for Olivia Newton's John Xanadu song for the same movie title. Interesting. Okay. Oh, yeah? No, you bastard. You son of a bitch.
Here at Crusader Industries,
all right, it is
Universal
ad break
headquarters,
time.
Research has been proceeding to
Which is
develop
good,
a line of
'cause I need
automation
to
products that establishes new
actually
standards for quality,
pick up a little bit
technological
more
leadership,
salvage and fill the
operating
hopper and then
excellence. With
pull the
customer
cube
success
out.
as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O-deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boilioid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Howdy, Crazy Chanches here. I bought
Beautiful.
too many atlases and now I'm bringing the
All right, BRB.
discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say. I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today. Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, I mean used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas-C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? very possible, this. Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachi Zaya? You're right there, Chachi Daya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking?
Hello there.
Second song I learned to play on drums. I think I tried Black Dog, but obviously that's a fool's errand with the timing and it being controlled by visual cues that you're not seeing on the album. But I tried. All right, I'm pulling that back. We're doing it again. Yeah, got my drum pad or drum set or drum, yeah, whatever. Okay.
Hello there.
Oh, God. I was about to say, I ruined everything. Moonlight's my way. With a cane. Hardest start I learned was Fool in the Rain. What? At 8 years old? Ah, okay. I guess the shuffle could be pretty hard, but man, fucking took to Fool in the Rain like a duck to water. I love the shuffle. I mean, I also, went band, jazz band, drum line, so, Baroque classical training, piano. And showing my kit. Nuh-uh. Posted in the music channel in the Discord. I actually need to get my piano and my electric drum set hooked up. Oof, I would love to be able to just bust out a drum solo or piano solo every now and then. Or play along to songs. Do it behind some green screen while warping. So many ideas for the stream. And yet here I am just, salvaging panels. Alright. Those ghost notes he does. Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. So the thing is that he inverts it. He starts out on the upbeats. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But then he swaps to upbeats on the snare drum instead of the bass drum. He inverts it halfway through. And that is a tough thing to realize and understand when you're starting to play drums. It's in the music channel. Check it out. Sounds good. Uh-oh, shit. Anybody online and on my server? I need some water. I forgot about my hydration. I don't know if Neo is back from eating dinner. I'm at Crew L1. I don't want to lose all this salvage I lined up nicely. Aberdeen. If you can make it to Crew L1 and just bring like a backpack full of water and food, that'll be perfect. You can just drop it on the bed and then that'll just be fine for me. It's like 5 or 6 of each. Wish you had 2 empty bottles. With what backpack, Conquer? I'm at 15% water, so I should be able to survive for a while, but we'll need to get a move on. Heading to Crow 1. Thank you. Oh, dude, Lamberto76. Thank you for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Do-da-do-da-do-da-do-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Baby, baby, baby. And he'll just do that forever, and then we'll just fade him out. Man, that's so weird that my gravity grid is not gravity gridding. Conquer, wait, were you not following? What happened? You bastard. Just wanted to see your name. God damn you. Hey, the Kinks. All the time. Of the time. Do. Man, the Van Halen 1 album is pretty rocking, huh? Girl, I want to be with you all of the time and all of the night. My dad saw, like, they dropped Van Halen 1 album, and then a week later they played at some music festival, and he was there, and they played at, like, noon. One of, like, the first bands to play. And, yeah, all the headliners were there early, and they were lining up at the side of the stage with folding chairs, getting ready for the next act to come getting ready for the next act to come on, and my dad was like, hey, we should get down there and check this out. Whoever's going to be is going to be awesome. And it was Van Halen. They played every song on the Van Halen 1 back-to-back-to-back album. It was incredible. Pass out, I'll revive it. All right, sounds good.
Hello there.
Oh, shit. I think I need to invite you to party. Darth Vapor? Is it Darth Vapor in game? I don't have you on my friend. Send me a friend invite. Oh, wait. Those are all offline. Hang on. There you are at the very top. Okay. Gotcha. I was about to say, yeah. I could have sworn that we were. By your side. And I want to be with you all of the time, all day, and all of the night. Also, you got a cargo ship? You could take this cargo and sell it for me. I did PTU preview. Yeah, we better be. You're in your Zeus. It's not that much cargo. How much can it hold? At least have a rocket. Oh, okay, well, never mind. Frampton, Peter Frampton. He's doing the voice box stuff, so it's got to be Frampton, yeah. 128. Oh, it's actually a lot. Hit the station, get drinks for it, then drop them off. Sounds good, thank you. Can you capture these panels? I guess they're really big. They're a lot bigger than you think. Would they fit in a Hercules? Would, let's say, a Hercules and some sort of SRV be able to gather a whole bunch of them and bring them to a tow? Or bring them to? Shh. I wonder if an SRV can tow these. If an SRV can tow these, that actually might be a plan. Just have some dude bringing them back to the station. Interesting. We might do window salvaging again. That's actually not a bad idea. So have the SRV just constantly getting these big panels, warping them back to the station. Have the Vulture out there as well as the cargo ship ferrying back and forth. And just basically make it a salvage yard. The SRV guy just constantly grabbing the big panels and dropping them off. Maybe taking them empty ones back out. Hell, just might get a junkyard. Bunch of empty frames all over. Never tried it, but I believe they despawn once moved away from the... What? I moved these away. These are all... I guess like maybe like far away. But... But that'd be a great idea. You could just basically get a lockdown on an entire Lagrange point, and it would be worth it to hire some security to run gun for you. Because they could literally just stick next to the fucking station and protect it. You can have your whole org do that, basically. Just hit a Lagrange point and lock it down, tow, drop off, salvage, run cube out. Keep the what do you call it? Long train running by Doobie Brothers. Anyways, have the escorts fly the cargo ships out if they're bored. A lot of stuff points now once you get 10 to 20k worth from leakage, but needs trying. Interesting. That's really shitty. Alright, vision's starting to get a little bit blurry there. Darth Vapor on the way. Perfect. Thank you. Just come in through the side. Front door. The back door's going to be blocked. Then if you could take a loaded cube off of me, that would be great. If you wanted to dump your rock miner in the middle of space real quick. I'll give you half a cut.
Hello there.
Beatles. She's got a ticket to ride. And there's Ringo just barely holding on to quarter notes. Ah, perfect. Beautiful. Oh, it's so foggy. Tidy up in here. Okay. Beautiful. Perfect. Come to my office. I can't see if you've dropped it somewhere. If it's in the backpack, just put the backpack down on the floor and I'll grab it out of there. It's so foggy in here. So stupid. God damn it. No, I can't see party chat. It's too blurry. Just drop it. If it's in the backpack, put the backpack on the floor. It's in the storage under the... There's a storage under the bed? Oh my gosh, that's the worst place to put it. See, I can't see anything that you put in storage. You have to put it in the backpack, drop the backpack. This is what I wanted. Why would you use any actual storage in this? That never works. Open. All right, cool. Oh, beautiful.
Hello there.
All right. I gotta do that a couple more times here. And then if you could, try to drop them. I don't even know. This is why I wanted you to bring another backpack with them and just drop the backpack so that you could be on your merry way, but... Yep, should have brought a backpack. Yeah, this is why I always say don't drop it on the ground, don't put it in a shelf or in a box. Just get a fucking backpack and throw the backpack on a table. No, don't get a box. Don't do anything fancy. Backpacks work for everybody. Always use a backpack.
Yep, Chachi, I'm back.
Hey, what's up? Perfect. I got quite a lot here.
Ah, great.
Hello there.
I got a full tummy.
Nice. I am drinking. My character almost ran out of hydration, but I got Darth Vapors over here to come get me. So I found out that I can use my tractor beam to move all the panels next to each other and then just do that. It's a common inventory. I never see
of the future.
Anybody who from what I can tell, you go ahead and take the backpack. If you can go bring me back another one, that'd be great, but I'm fine for food and water for a while now. But yeah, from what I've seen, anybody who puts stuff into a ship inventory, they're the only ones who can see that inventory. And then it just disappears anyways. So, fuck you. Never use it. It just breaks, so... Unless it's common... It still breaks. It still just breaks and locks, and you can't open a box when two people have opened it, and... Yeah, no, but it didn't work then. I couldn't see it, so... It doesn't matter. It still breaks and doesn't work. Just use a backpack. A backpack always works 100% of the time. Unless the server isn't. Like, don't be fancy, son, alright? Don't try to church it up, alright? Mama named you Joe Dirt for a reason. Oh, 2 steps. Last patch, backpacks were bugged. If you looted one from another player, you couldn't loot it. No, I'm not looting it from another player. I'm dropping it on the floor and looting a backpack. Not looting a player's backpack. Just looting a backpack. Any backpack. You can loot things off of other people. I have seen that. And you can't equip your backpack. Well, see? It works as a box. I never said it as a backpack after the fact. I said put it on the floor to use it to get drinks out of. I never said you were ever going to be able to use it again after, alright? Those are 2 very different things. And he was looking for you-know-who. Hey there, fella with the hair colored yellow. What you trying to prove? I'm a man, I'm a man who cares, and this might be all for you. Be happy I showed up. Yeah. So just shoot the player and loot them, and then revive them after. Got it. Yeah. Pretend you're the hero. You shoot them, loot all their stuff, get back to your ship, change clothes, come back, revive them, say, "Oh my God, did you just see that guy? He totally ran away with your stuff. I'm the hero." Point that gun at me. Oh, wait a minute, mister. I didn't even kiss her. No, I no trouble with you. No, you don't owe me, but I wish you would let me ask one favor from you. If 3 steps I missed, and give me 3 steps toward the door. Give me 3 steps, give me 3 steps of mister, and you'll never see me no more. But yeah, Neo, you'll like the setup that I got going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found out that or remembered that I have a tractor beam attached to this, so I moved all the panels next to each other.
So it goes faster.
I'm just here next to a bunch of panels now.
So I have to
And
be
they're all
careful when I
facing
arrive.
they're all facing the same way, so I don't have to reposition.
I don't have to arrive too fast and play bowling.
Yep. No fun being down to 44. Ain't that same that Linda Lou? It's a break I was looking for. You could hear me screaming a mile away, and I was heading out towards the door. This is a fun song. This is a fun song to sing. Give me 3 steps of mist and give me 3 steps towards the door. Give me 3 steps, give me 3 steps of mist, and you'll never see me no more. Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, I like doing it the way I'm doing it. I use both the cinch and the awe braid. Breakdown. Shit. Who did this? Oh, I knew it. I remembered it last night. Is this Tom Petty? This is Tom Petty, isn't it? And the Heartbreakers. Right, if you don't. Anyways, the awe braid I think is the one that does the wide field. And yeah, it's able to get the top line a little bit above the line that I'm running with the cinch. And then when I go up and I hit it with the cinch, it's that much easier to collect. So it's really hitting it and double tapping. It's making the cinches work faster, and I'm still getting a general scraping done with the awe braid itself. I imagine I can get probably more slower if I use double cinches or double awe braids or whatever. But I like the way that this rolls. They still have the bug where or not bug, but I guess they changed it to where you insurance claim your ship. No, wait. If you repair your ship, you don't get back your parts, your weapons and stuff.
Hello there.
Whoa. Oh, right to me, huh, Neo?
Yep.
All right, opening up the back for you, Neo.
Okay.
What do you think?
Oh wow.
Yeah, huh? Been busy.
Make a cinema screen. The little projector.
I got 10 more cubes in the hopper for you.
Yeah, I think we are good.
Yeah, that should be fine. Go ahead and actually move over a little bit, because I'm going to be moving to the next panel here.
Ah, okay, okay.
Because I am almost done with this one.
I'm moving up.
Yeah, like to the one to your right. Move to your right from the cockpit. Over that next big panel that I'm going to hit. Yeah, perfect. I'll be there in just a bit.
Yeah.
Then you can start to throw cubes in the middle here. Heart crazy on you? Ding doo 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 doo. Ding doo 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 doo.
Got to hydrate too.
Hello there.
Moving. Ooh, actually, you know what? I always forget. I need to remember. I can get the stuff on the other side of this without moving. Okay, so left beam, swap, hit. Perfect. Man, I could be even lazier than I already am with this tractor beam.
I did not use the vulture since 323.
Not a bad
I
little
don't think I
bird.
was using the beam though.
My beams are split again. What did I do to fix that last time? I think we turned it off. Power down. No, wait. Power on.
You close the door?
Did I? Oh, I guess I powered on and off here. There you go.
Oh, okay. You're empty.
Oh, did it still close?
It's open now.
Okay, hang on. I'm just getting into my seat.
There's vapors here to unload or?
Say what?
Someone's here to... That's vapors.
Oh, is Vapor here helping? Unloading as well? Perfect. Thank you. Unless that's just some dude coming to steal everything. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Alright, my alt scroll is working now for my beams. We can converge them. Perfect. Alright, I got 12.4 in the hopper if you guys want to start pulling cubes out of the buffer. Alright, hopper full. Backpack is on the bed. Oh, dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, Darth. Perfect. Teamwork makes the dream work. So I need to hit that one, that. Click. Swap both beams. Click.
Here at Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence.
Perfect.
With customer success
I'll be
as
right
our primary
back.
focus, work has been proceeding on the
While
crudely
we play
conceived
some
idea
ads.
of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprises of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW. We give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes,
Hello there.
it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boilioid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Hello there.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it will persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams, also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again.
Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of atlases, atlasi, atlas-C, whatever they are in plurality. Come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Yeah.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Very possible, very possible. This. Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachi-Zaya? You're right there, Chachi-Daya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking?
All right.
Okay. I'm back.
Hello there.
Welcome back.
Hi, back. I'm front.
Okay.
Okay, I'm heading to Horizon.
Sounds good. I'm just going to keep on with the panels. Man, I would love to test if an SR... Darth Vapor.
Yeah.
Do you have SRV?
No, I do not.
Damn it. Anybody know how much an SRV is?
In game?
Yeah, they should be buyable in game.
Yeah, I think they're like it's like 8.
Oh, jeez. I thought there was like 2 or 3. Okay. Damn.
I will double check those since I want to get an Urkel real quick.
That should be like a 4 to 6er if I'd ever. For something with utility, it's not like it's a money printer. Shit, the money printers are cheaper than that.
Who makes it? That is a Argo, right?
Argo, yeah. It's not a gray cat.
SRV. 3.9, so we're going to call it 4.
Oh, 4. Okay, that's good. 8 is, yeah, the 8 would be crazy. Alright, 4 is doable. Wouldn't be bad to have as just like the next ship to test. Because once we can figure out... Actually, does anybody have an SRV? I really would love to test somebody finding a big panel and towing it to me and seeing if it disappears. Because we could actually get the legitimate salvage yard up and running at a Lagrange point if that's the case.
Me and a buddy last night were testing the loop time for salvaging a C2. We were able to, by the time he finished salvaging a C2 with a Vulture, the timer for expediting had already cleared, and I was able to bring a second C to him right as he was finishing the first C2.
Are you like just chomping it with a what do you call it? With a with a reclaimer, or are you in a Vulture just stripping it?
He was in my Vulture using a braids.
Oh, double a braids. Okay, so you weren't getting maximum amount. You lose like 10 or 20%, yeah. If you.
Yeah, he was able to get 2 full, basically 24. No, 13, 20, 26.
Yeah, using my odd braid and cinch method on just the top side of a Hercules, I can get like 2 full hoppers and a half, I think.
I don't think he's also as meticulous as me and you are about scraping.
That's the thing about
to get everything.
You kind of. Like if you do it like this, if you teach them the decouple method and just tell them to do lines, especially on a Hercules, which has the perfect surface area to do this, like, yeah, you end up getting there's impossible not to get every single bit. You just do lines.
Yeah, he's impatient. There's no way I could get him to do that. If it was me, it'd be different. If he owned the C2 and was doing the calling, it'd be completely different. Him, he's impatient. He just goes.
I'm lazy. Shit, I don't want to actually have to do this. This is more work actually doing that. I just hit a button and go left and right.
Yeah, that's what I was doing too. Like methodic, always doing lines. And I've always the same pattern for each ship.
It's like eating corn on the cob, man. It's just easy. It's not. I don't think it's like meticulous or anything. It's just this is the least amount of inputs to get the most amount of reward. I mean, it happens to be meticulous, but if it were, easier to slop around and, just go all over the place and whatnot, then I'd be doing that. But that's, It's not easier. That's way more work and effort.
The point is to be effective and fast, so...
Yeah. Well, I don't know if this is fast. It's definitely not leaving anything on the table, but I know that I'm getting more per hopper using the Abrade and Cinch at the same time. Getting best of both worlds there.
I wonder how that would work with a trawler and a cinch.
I wonder because the Abrade provides that wide field, right? And it's getting a nice little half hit on the line that I'm going to hit. The Cinch is then going to go up the next line and then hit that. And then the Abrade is just going to get another half line going. So they work really, really nicely for the line in tandem. Like that. Because the first line I always do takes the longest and is the hardest to... It's like the slowest and the one that doesn't, you know, gather the most. But everyone after that, I just line the Cinch up with the outer edge of where the Abrade scraped, and then it just rolls out perfectly.
Hello there.
Okay, I am moving to the big panel.
Yeah, and you tapped it.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't let it. I think we're fine. Working out a knot. Why am I getting further away from this stupid thing? I hate this.
But say I'm not moving. You're drifting.
Yeah, and I think is I'm only my left throttle, right? And it's only hooked up to strafe left and right. The forward and backwards on this, look, it does nothing. My forward and backwards is set for my pedals on my feet. So when I move left and right with the strafe and decouple, I am not hitting forward and backwards. My feet are like totally not touching my pedals. So it's just a weird random drift that just happens when I'm doing light maneuvers while strafing. I don't understand. It should not be going back and forth.
Yeah, I constantly, on a daily basis, have to recalibrate my VKBs.
Oh, I haven't done that once.
Well,
except for like the first time.
I think because the desk pads that I have them hooked up to are at a slight angle.
Ah, okay.
Because of how I sit in my chair and how it's comfortable. So I think there's a constant, ever so slight
drift,
pull, gravitational pull on it.
Yeah.
I might have to actually break out the level and just level them off. I even tried setting the dead zone in the firmware and in the game to have a slightly greater dead zone from center.
To compensate for it? Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't seem to take. Especially the one in game didn't seem to do anything at all.
No, I doubt the one in game would actually work.
I'm a good distance off to your right, or by some of the panels you already
Gotcha.
scraped, so you shouldn't hit me.
Perfect.
I'm
I
gonna go
see
take
it.
the dog out real quick.
Yeah, no problem, man. Can't explain the guess who?
Oh, nice sunset in horizon.
Say again?
Nice sunset in horizon.
Oh, sunset. Nice. It always is a nice sunset over there. The bar's got a great view of it.
Yep. With the new graphic stuff, I was saying.
Oh, yeah.
It's really great. The clouds is insane.
Oh, do you have the clouds on, like, high, or?
Yeah, you actually really have the difference, like the volumetric.
Yeah.
Of these pink clouds that are low and those
that are far and higher up.
Yeah, the Cyrus.
That's really interesting.
And then when you pass through, even flying, it's way better than before.
What do you have your clouds set at for Star Citizen? The actual graphic settings.
I think it's all max.
On max, nice. They have cinematic mode now too, yeah.
I will check. Wait.
Because you could it's like even higher than max, and it's like says warning only for screenshots.
Okay. I'll give it a try. Oh, with the fireflies.
Oh yeah, there are fireflies at night out there.
Yeah, and the sunset's beautiful. Actually, before I was not really liking Horizon because of the performance and also the graphic was not the clouds were not.
Yeah, the clouds were very fuzzy.
Yeah, exactly, and now it's really detailed though.
Yeah, with the new cloud model, I bet Orson, if the new cloud model and the performance is there, then yeah, that actually might be the place to visit.
Quality, I'm on very high. Volumetric clouds very high. And there is photo mode.
They did add a photo mode. Okay.
Okay, yeah, less FPS for sure. I don't see a big from far. I don't see a big difference though. Yeah, maybe little, but
Might be for like 4K monitors with all the bells and whistles. Might be hard to tell. Right up against your face. Probably be better for atmosphere shots and not being in the cloud itself.
yeah, maybe. But I am like walking right now. I'm at the deck.
I wonder if the actual new clouds are the ones that are affected by that screenshot mode in Pyro, you know?
There is a difference actually on details. Yes, at the
Okay.
end.
The edges are nice and
Hello there.
Yeah, it's more sharp.
sharp. Yeah,
But I'm not.
It's-
I'm not sure it
not-
in VR. It looks that nice. I think it's better on very high. Because the cloud is not really sharp though, right?
Yeah, yeah. Because the thing is, like, a cloud is like soft by nature, so
Yeah.
it's a sharp cloud is a hard thing to define.
Maybe the clouds on Pyro must be like.
Maybe.
Hello there.
The new cloud render is awesome, I will say. I've seen time lapses of it. The clouds themselves actually morph and change as they move.
So I sold 280,000. 280.
280?
Yep.
Then take like 120 or so.
Okay.
Just like Mr. Tambourine Man, meh. This is Bruce Springsteen? Tunnel of Love, isn't it? Yeah, I'm over it.
Hello there.
Have you had a chance to try the Misfortune yet? I haven't tried it myself, but from what I hear, it's a little bit slower at actually scraping. But I think it would be perfect for what I'm doing right now. And that is having somebody grab my cargo and then immediately take it. And I just stick out here and just permanently have the lasers on and always hitting a panel. And that way I'm literally per hour, not losing any time salvaging, and per hour we're not losing any time running the cube. So it's not a bad payout if you do it like that. But the vulture is better at stacking the cube and taking it yourself. So technically, if I had a fortune right now, it would be perfect. He could just grab the cargo off the sides and just go back and have that just auto unloading as I'm just hitting panels here, which I moved into place with my tractor beam. Is there a tractor beam on the fortune sentience? Want to use mine? Possibly. What I'd actually like to know is, do you have an SRV? Oh, dude, Shogi. Thank you for the bits. Oh, god damn it. I see that message in my headset. Visit Orson, City in the Cloud. Yeah, that's where DKS Neo is right now. What's up, Shogi? Not that I have found. Gotcha. Trade my SRV for the fortune. I was wanting to find out if you can tow these panels. If you could tow these panels to the station, you could set up an actual chop shop. Have a org lock down a Lagrange point. Have SRV man just grabbing the big panels and just warping back and putting them in front of the window. People in vultures and fortunes hitting it with the salvage beams, then having people running cube out and just make it a big op. But some people said that the stuff disappears once you pull it like 15 to 20 km away from its spawning point. Oh, hell yeah.
Hello there.
Steely Dan. Do it again. What was I gonna do? They did the SRV dirty. Hey, what's up, Love Haptics? How you did that? But no, I didn't know. Well, okay, what do you mean they did the SRV dirty, Love? I know that the one patch, when I found out that they fixed it, meaning that you can actually warp and tow with it, I was able to tow in that PTU the Hercules and Hammerhead, actually, and warp with both of those. Then, in the live verse, they dropped the amount of, what do you call it, tow, when warping tonnage to like 4 million or some stupid small number to where you can't actually tow anything in quantum. It's really dumb. You can still do it, but you need to it's basically very, very small ships you can actually tow in quantum. You can drag anything like up to a hammerhead size. I think you can't move an 890 with it, but yeah, that's how I think they did it dirty. For a brief moment when they actually fixed it, in the PTU I was able to jump with anything behind me. And I was grabbing, the plan was to do ERTs, then grab all of the ships, take them back to a station, one at a time with the tow truck, and then grab the vultures as a group, and then just, go to ham on them. Take all the cargo, strip all the literally full buffalo every single ship in an ERT bounty that way. But no, they dropped the tonnage, and it fucking sucks now. Usability and flight profile? What do you mean usability? You use it to tow stuff. It tows. It doesn't tow as much, but its use is just fine, I think. As far as it towing, it could be more useful if there's if the quantum tow tonnage was higher, but here's the thing is that then they can't sell us a medium and a large tow truck. So there needs to be a capital towing of some sort, I feel. SRV's SC Towmater, yeah. But yeah, and flight profile, it's a tow truck. I don't think it was ever meant to really fly well. Unless you're saying that it's too agile. I like the multiple SAs SRV idea. Don't know where that came from. It's true. That would be a great idea if, when you linked more than one SRV, it didn't completely break the game and, like, you know, break both people's ability to jump, period. But, you know, that's what happens when you do that, so. Look. I didn't write the brochure or the code for the game. CIG did both of those. So, not my fault. But, yes, when you try to double tandem warp, it breaks both people's ability to, like, swap to quantum and jump again until you log out of the game. It's pretty shitty. So, I would like that idea if that actually worked, but it doesn't. So, you know, it did work for a brief moment of time. A single fucking SRV towing a big giant hammerhead. But then they actually dropped the limit. So, that was a manual choice by the developers. And I know it was my fault. If I had kept my fucking yap shut, it probably would have flown under the radar. I made a video in that PTU, not a video, but a little clip on Twitch. And I was like, look, the tow truck can tow and warp again. You do this, 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 and that. And then I towed the hammerhead from like an OM point to another OM point. And then that fucking Twitch clip got like 6,000 views and everybody was really, really happy. And then as soon as that patch got into live, I couldn't do it anymore. I was so upset. Flew too close to the sun.
CIG was super happy too.
Yeah, yeah. Liked having it some kind of oomph when not towing. I had plans of flying in asteroids to material attackers. Got my first PK in the SRV, tricking someone into smashing into an asteroid. Nice. Yeah, now, I think asteroid moving is going to be the medium or large tow truck. That's what that's going to be. They can't let a little tiny, the first, you know, tier 0 or tier 1 do that. They got to sell you the big boy toys. For big boy toy money. This is Fleetwood Mac. The chain.
Surely have your stream muted since I am in Discord with.
What up? You know, if when you want to try the fortune. We'll do, we'll do. If I can get somebody with an SRV, because I used to have one, but then they wiped all my vehicles, so if I can, if the SRV works, then I would love to have like a big ol', well, permanent fucking, you know, salvage night at Lagrange Point. Just always be towing panels there, especially if they don't disappear.
I am currently unloading.
Sounds good. I'm about to start strafing back and forth. Can you buy the game? Yep, it's 4 million, 3.9. Which is not bad, but, you know. I mean, I'll have that within a week, I think. Now that I got my Vulture. Shit, I think we've made like $1 million tonight, probably. Yeah, 865,001 credit. Shoot me an invite if you want a hand. Sounds good. If you just wanted to come out and tag along. Man, if we could just tow these fucking panels to the station. Alright. That's it for these panels. I have one more cube in the actual hopper. Back. My sleep turned into a nap. Nice, Scribbles. Glad you got a good sleep then. Alright, I'm gonna go, I guess, find some other panels. And yeah, if you wanted to, Sentience, if you wanted to just find some panels, we got 2 people now running cargo. So...
Watching your Zeus. First time I board the Zeus.
Go take a tour. Look around.
Okay.
Did I forget this panel over here? I think I did.
This is one of 3 ships, I think, that the co-pilot can actually pilot the vehicle.
Oh, great.
That should be gold standard eventually.
It should be.
That should be gold
It's really
standard
helpful.
eventually, yeah, across all the ships.
Yeah, it's really helpful because the Zeus CL has the tractor beam on the back that the co-pilot uses. So it's extremely helpful that he can pilot it
And
to
move the ship,
around.
yeah.
Yeah.
I remember at one point the co-pilot in the Cutlass used to be able to fly the ship. I could have sworn that was definitely a thing.
By name, any co-pilot seat should be able to.
I was about to say, it's a co-pilot. Yeah, it's not the passenger seat.
On commercial flights, the pilot is the one who takes off and lands. The co-pilot is the one who actually flies it between those points.
The view in the cockpit is awesome.
But
Which
yeah,
version of
Scribbles.
Zeus is it?
This is the CL.
Cargo
It is
large.
The cargo. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Anyone need
this
help?
Is the cargo one.
I mean, we just got
The-
Sentience out here. He was going to get his fortune. We're just doing panels and running the cargo back. Splitting the profit. If you got a vulture, you're more than welcome to join, or a fortune, or a cargo ship, or if you want to fart around in a fighter and pretend you're escorting us.
ES is similar to this one, but the cargo bay is pushed forward to about right here.
Okay.
And the kitchen area is bigger on the ES, and so is the habitation.
Okay, which is not so useful.
No, it's not.
Until they make RP a focus, but yeah, nah.
And this holds 128 cargo.
128.
Core has a tractor beam on it.
It's 120 on the center, and then 8 on these blue sides right here.
Scribbles, do you have an SRV?
Hello there.
Yeah, on the blue there is a cargo crate. Okay.
On both sides. It can hold two twos or 4-1. Cannot hold 4 and 8 on. And the grid literally comes all the way to the door, right?
Okay.
And you can stack 2, 3, 1, 2, so 4, like an 8 SC.
SRV sounds like a ground vehicle. The SRV is the tow truck.
A 1, 2, or 4 on top of the 8, because it's 3 high, basically.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Sentience. Actually, hey, you know what? Oh, I got a crazy idea. Stay right there, Sentience. Once I find my next round of panels, I got a crazy idea. I want to see if I can tow them with my beam into your hangar bay. If we can put a group of panels in your hangar bay and you fly them over to the station, we pull them out in front of the window.
Communio.
That's just the same as basically getting the SRV tow truck to do it for us one at a time. Except honestly better. Have the STV, not the SRV. Gotcha. Hang on, we might have figured a way around it.
So one of the best things about the Zeus is it's got 3 egress. So you have the airlock, the in and out, and then you also have the ladder underneath it. So if your cargo is completely full, you don't have access.
Hangar is full. Why would you have the hangar full? Alright, go park that or something and come back with like a Hercules. I kind of want to try this out.
So you still can pass here.
And this
if we can put these panels inside a ship and move them and them not disappear or explode, that's kind of a game changer. Has anybody seen any other streamer do that before?
Hello there.
Oh, you have your fortune with you. Well, that's to place his ego somewhere. Yeah. Does that fortune have a tractor beam? Move some panels into your lower hangar then, for fuck's sake. This panel... The salvage is restoring on this panel. Server error might be incoming. Hang on, guys.
Or B-Win is.
I'm
FPS
stuck.
holding steady. Yeah. Error is probably incoming.
Okay, everybody just hold tight. Doors one. Yeah, just chill. It's gonna be an error. There it is. All right, cool. Everybody go take 5. Go to the bathroom.
5.
Do what you got to do.
60 to 90 seconds, if less.
Oh, shush. Sometimes it's more. I take a break. BRB.
Here at Crusader Industries Universal Headquarters,
Perfect. It's
research has
ad break
been
time.
proceeding to
That's
develop a
perfect timing.
line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal
I wonder if moving
grammometers.
panels into the hangar
Such an
caused this.
instrument comprised of not only spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modal interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambis-facent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O-deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal deplanaration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of atlases, atlasi, atlas-C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
It's not that large though, so it's good.
Is that good? Is that it?
The maneuverability is
very possible, this.
No, it's actually compared to a kitty.
Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine. Hey, Chachi-Zaya?
Big brother just showed
right
up
there,
to
Chachi-Daya.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here...
Same version, but quite bigger.
Well, actually, no. So the big brother to the Zeus is the Galaxy. The Polaris is the Galaxy's big brother. I could justify spending the grand on a Polaris, though. It has a very, very niche gameplay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Doing bounty with the Fortune. We on the same server. Nice. What you up to, Shogi? And yeah, that ad break timing was nice. Bounty was 2 size 1 as well. I was about to say, what type of bounties are you doing? The opening ones? Like the starter mission? All right, back from server error. Hey, what's up, Hexagono98? It's going very good. How about you?
The Pisces is going out.
Yep.
All right, but yeah, sentience. Does I still haven't actually gotten it
concrete answer. Does the Fortune have a tractor beam on the front? Or anywhere, actually. Technically, we could do this with the Cutlass, but it'd be in reverse. Actually, no, the co-pilot can't move from the Cutlass. It would need to be... So ships with a movable tractor beam would be like the Vulture. Doesn't like the 300i have a front tractor beam?
Yes.
It does? Okay, cool. See if you can... Well, these panels are all dried up unless there's one that I missed, but if you can, grab a panel and put it in your lower cargo bay with the tractor beam. See if we can, like, take a panel with us and it not despawn. That's technically huge, if so.
The Connie has a tractor beam in the front.
Yeah, but it's not technically pilot accessible.
No.
Technically, there are two front tractor beams that the Cuddy has on its little side wings. Attritions do have a slight more damage as they heat up. True, true. NBD3D or attritions? Like, yes. NBDs, I think, are going to be better for PvP, I think, what people say. And that the attritions you're going to want for PvE. Or you could be like me and just go Omnitskis because you like cannons. I actually set my pyro repeaters as my big wing mounts on my Mark IIA with Omnitskis on the rest of them. That seems to be pretty nice of a spread of damage. Stick with the CF line. CF3, 4, and 5 on your various ships.
Haha, VR, EVA, looking at the panel trying to go into the Polaris fan. The panel is quite big actually.
Yeah, it's big. It's definitely a big thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit! That panel is very big.
It's massive.
I didn't think that panel would be that big.
No, me neither.
Jesus, can that even fit? It looks like it might. But would that even fit in the front of a Hercules then? The smaller ones, man, you really don't realize how big that is, huh?
Because if his cargo,
it will fit. It will fit. It might fit. Yeah. Continue.
That's
if
like
that
just.
hangar is that big, then it's not going to fit because you could barely fit a Vulture slash.
Yeah.
I can't think of the name right now.
Not sure you will be able to close. There's just a...
I don't think you'll close it, but if he can move with it, if he can just get over to the station and pull it out, that's some big sciencing that we're doing.
Moving inside.
Yeah, I don't think it's gravity, Ian. I don't think it could be affected by gravity.
Yeah, no. So...
Well, he did it.
A smaller... Yeah, a smaller...
I was about to say, yeah, maybe the triangle-shaped ones, not the line ones. These little C-shaped ones are just huge. I didn't realize how big that is. So have a higher capacity than the NBDs and attritions. CFs for PvP, F7A is completely running CF3s and CF4s.
If we could just bend a little bit.
Yeah, if the cutting beams worked on the, what do you call it, multi-tool, we can actually, you know, do that.
Yeah, we could cut a piece, yeah. Especially there's the line, the light line from the atmosphere inside the... so we could check exactly where to cut.
Yeah.
Like acetylene work.
I'm gonna grab this tiny one, Sentience. This should be a little bit easier to handle. If we can grab a whole bunch of these.
So the panel is bigger than the Pisces.
Yeah, no, that panel's huge.
And yeah, the Pisces and the Fortune together.
50 rounds per gun, full power to guns, full shields, 2 pips engines. Interesting. This should be a lot more manageable, yeah? Wow,
Yeah.
it's still wide.
Go back.
Hang on. Yeah, I need to get above here. A better angle.
It's long. So you have to try to get the diagonal, but it's not sure it will fit down. Try to pull it a bit. Yeah.
I might get this stuck in
Yeah,
here,
man,
actually.
Fit, man, fit. Let it go. Almost.
Oh, no, no. It landed flat. Oh,
yes, I think it's fine.
No, it's sucking through this shit.
No, for me, I see it inside, huh?
Oh, well, it's definitely inside on my screen, but it's melting through the floor also.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, technically we did it, so
yeah, it's a little bit in the floor, yeah, but
it's halfway for
now
me.
the corner is going. I think you should try to place it better, more flat.
Oh yeah, no, it's going deeper.
Not for me.
Oh man, look at my. Oh, I guess you can't look at my stream.
Now yes.
Okay, yeah.
It's deeper.
It's really deep, yeah. Well, okay.
It's going out.
And it's coming out the back.
Totally phased through that ship.
All right. Well, that was the science that we tried. Can't say we didn't.
Digesting the panel though.
It might pop out of there eventually, but yeah, that's.
Hello there.
Oh. As they were dying, blah, blah, blah,
It will work as a space break this way.
Alright, I think I can hit it if I come at it like this angle. Alright, cool. Perfect. I'm the best. Made it disappear. Alrighty then. Well, that's unfortunate.
Overfilled.
Might have hoped. Yeah. Hit exclamation mark Discord, Sentience.
It's back down.
Oh, what? Did it come back?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, it did. Choose Area 18, short hop to the Pyro Gateway. If you're asking me, I like New Babbage. Nice and tucked away, far away from everything else. Usually people don't fuck with you over there. The fucking happenings around Hurston, Orison, and 18 and Pyro. It's gone for me.
Babbage has a historical, through 4.0 in the preview, PTU, and now into live, Babbage has had historical issues with the hangars.
Yeah. I've been lucky in getting really good hangars usually at Orison, but not Orison, but New Babbage. But yeah, like last night, there's basically one working elevator on all of the servers at New Babbage. So, but usually that place has been great for me.
Through historically, from preview to PTU and now into live, 18 has been the most stable.
It's getting real deep in there, isn't it? Man, that Pisces, you don't realize how small the Pisces is.
Really small.
And it's got like, it feels like it's got just as much room, I don't know, like in the back of a Cutlass that the Pisces has. I don't know, like it. You get in the pipes, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of room in here, but like you see it, it's just so small. Anyways, that panel we put in your Polaris is definitely still somewhere in there. It got buried deep, so good luck with that. Know if I can get a multi-tool at Stanton Gateway. Yep. Go to any cargo deck and a refinery will have the multi-tools sold there. But yeah, Sentience, if you wanted to join the what do you call it? Comms, hit !! Discord and just pop into the channel.
Here.
Oh, he is? Okay, I didn't know if he.
Yeah.
Well, I'm already here.
I'm in VR, like I fucking know. Like I'm watching on a second monitor what's happening. Anyways, I'm gonna go search for another group of panels. Say what?
We said I was just letting you talk.
Oh no, you're good. There is that triangle piece somewhere deep in your Polaris there, Sentience. Good luck finding it. I'm looking for it, but I couldn't pull it out with my tractor beam once it got actually stuck into the floor. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, it's popped out the back now.
It went poop.
Okay, it's getting further and further. It might actually eventually get out of there. But yeah, as they were dying, where are we looking? We're at just Crew L1 farting around. Here, I got 7 more. Darth Vapors, do you want to finish?
Come back up to me.
Yeah.
It keeps appearing and disappearing.
You shot it right as it was coming up onto you.
What happened? Why am I? Hang on. I don't think I can use my exterior camera because the server error earlier. I have to get out of the chair. Yes, they're just farting around in Stanton. Can you not tell by the skybox? And how not dirty it is.
Hello there.
Okay, is that good? Let me bring it back.
Yeah. I'm unloading.
Okay.
I'm afraid to go on my ship. I might get hit. It's kind of funny though.
Well, at least we got science. That was the most important part. We thank you for your sacrifice. Alright, so those panels are a lot bigger than I thought. But
You're empty.
I think they should, in theory, be able to be hit by an SRV. I think they should be towable. I think my idea is sound.
There are still the 3 small ones, but they're small.
Yeah, those like are. Yeah, I can like tap those in like 3 seconds though, so it's not worth it to grab like a bunch of those.
Yeah.
If we can move those big C-shaped ones. So I'm trying to think of, that wouldn't fit through a Hercules door at all. Maybe the triangle-shaped one would. Maybe. Could we tell that it was being affected by gravity, or was it just falling through the ship?
No, it was not affected by gravity.
Okay. It's not a very good sign. I wonder if you could get them near a planet and what would happen if they would just clip through. Trying to capture the panels. Yeah, I mean, we put a big one in there and it would barely fit. Then we put a triangle-shaped one. And then now there's the triangle-shaped one. And it keeps popping in and out of existence. So, yeah. We were thinking about getting an SRV to tow it. And, like, if we could tow the panels to the station, then a guy in an SRV can just basically just permanently do that all night. They have a whole group of people just salvaging near the station using the turrets for protection. Yeah, they are huge. They are a lot bigger. My God, you don't realize how big that thing is that you're in front of the entire time until you get to the side of it and use your own ship as a reference.
Hello there.
It's a big, big panel right there, okay? It's a big mamma jamma. Hey, what's up, Steve-O1901? How you doing, buddy? So, but if they're that big and unwieldy, then ideally, or if I can hit them, here's the thing, right? Even the big ones. Even the big ones I can hit with the tractor beam, right? So if I can hit it with this tractor beam, I should be able to hit it with the SRV. And if I can hit it with the SRV, it's definitely not heavy enough to not be towable in quantum. You can jump with it. Then that means we can basically have a person with an SRV grabbing these and stacking them in a certain location that we, you know, deem the place to be the salvage yard.
Hello there.
And then we could basically do our salvage yard RP type shit. This is just all in my head, what I've been trying to set up for so long. Originally, we were just going to fucking do bounties. Have them fucking, have a group with SRVs going after the bounties. Then tow the ships to, like, a station or, you know, wherever we're operating. And, yeah. Then we all pick it apart and clean them out. But unfortunately, the SRV has a certain tonnage limit for towing, and only small ships are able to be towed under quantum. So it kind of sucks. All right, I'm going to go search for some more panels, you guys. Deal with SRV and my vultures. Find location I can get to. Is off the normal pathing around the planet or moon. Then tow the vulture there, as well as the cargo ship. Then start towing abandoned ships to that location. Then salvage the loading box in the cargo ship. Yep, like trying to make your own little mobile chop shop. Trust me, I'm halfway there as well. Tried many, many times thinking this. Like, we almost had it when the PTU showed that we can tow with the quantum tow with the SRV again. But then for the live, they nerfed the towage, the tow tonnage under warp, which fucking sucks. Oh, I'm not even in. Let's find some panels. 2,000 and 6,000 right there. Those are ships.
Hello there.
Ooh, 10,000 over here. All right, that's good. 14,000 over there. Is it the 14K one? The SRV limit is definitely the issue. Yep. Sounds like you can help me with a Benny. Good. But I just found some more panels. Earthbound? Or Shogi? What bounties are you working? Back when the event was going with the Pirates attack, Stanton, we'd tow the wrecks out of the event zone, which was pretty cool. Yep. Those fucking, what do you call it? The hammerheads that would just spawn at the stations, those were juicy, juicy salvage after the events. I loved it. Ultimately, you do this at your base. Yeah, exactly. Or, well, you know, eventually my base would be the, what do you call it? The Kraken that I have. So, yeah. Having a salvage yard sounds like a great idea for a player base. Exactly. I've always thought about doing this at like OM1 or something, you know? Just having a group of people just towing bounty wrecks and ships up there and just having just a floating salvage chop shop somewhere. But yeah, if you had like a Kraken part next to it, then that'd be definitely something that you could defend. SRV seems intended to be a parasitic craft, but the game it just isn't there yet. Yeah, I imagine they're going to sell us a medium and a large tow. Or actually fix the tandem towing. A lot of panels over here, you guys.
I'm right behind you.
I'm going to move them all next to each other here. Get them in a big pile.
That angular piece is still in my Polaris.
Consider it a memento of the occasion. At least it hasn't exploded yet.
Fingers crossed that it won't.
But say, I think that's further back, and also I think I'd hit these panels before they look like they've been hit. Somebody hit some of these. Hey, what's up, Najib? How you doing? Let's see here. I think it's too big for some of them. I think they realized it was too useful after release. Yeah. Like, it's got a lot of potential if it could actually tow, like a tow boat, and hit, like, you know, big giant ocean liners and capital ships, but clearly they nerfed that ability for it to do so. So there's definitely going to be some sort of in-between situation, or they're going to get the tandem jumping, warping, towing fixed with it. Wonder if anyone tried towing through a wormhole. Now that's interesting. I wonder if it would disconnect when you're bobbing and weaving, because you have to keep it, you know, in that little circle. And
Neo, go ahead
yeah.
and turn around.
What?
Tell Neo turn around. I'm gonna upload into him.
Wait, are you talking to me? What?
Neo,
Oh, he's talking to Neo. Oh, okay.
Yeah, what do you want?
turn around. I'll offload into you.
Oh, okay. Almost done here. I'm gonna party once I get set up. There's one other panel that I saw.
Hello there.
I lost it, I think. It's actually so hard to keep track of where they are. Alright, I'm gonna start to scrape these. Hey, what's up, Alpha? How you doing? Hulk Smash Chop Shop. There's a spacious and a cozy living area. What's the best color scheme for mobile chop shop, gang, and why is it purple and green? No, purple and gold. Clearly,
Yeah,
get
so-
those Prince colors.
Oh, okay.
Right, so these have been hit. Well, most of them. I think this group of panels had been hit. And somebody basically filled up halfway through. Hang on. My thing is off.
The Egyptians believed the most
about
significant
to say,
thing
I'm
you could
waiting
do in your
for it.
life was die.
Thank you, Alpha. How you doing, man? What are you up to this morning? You got work? Or you just chilling? Cold as fuck. Turn the heater on. Or no, wait. Better yet, get a floor heater. Especially if you're gaming. This is what I do. Is I get my blanket over my legs and my floor heater behind me, pointing into the blanket under my chair at my gaming computer. Everybody's like, you know, put it under your gaming desk and point it at your feet. Nah. It's blowing under your table. Just a bunch of empty heat going to waste. Concentrate it, get it under a blanket, and roast yourself. Oh, took your blankets and things and washed them? Oh, well then. Oops. Bad timing. Got a bunch of towels?
I found your last panel you're missing. It's off to the left.
I thought it would be. Alright, finally we are about to get it to where I can just do this. Now I'm cold. That bitch. Heated blankets are goated. Yeah. My mom has a heated blanket. Well, a heated like mattress pad thing that she puts under her blankets or not, under her, sheets and pillows and stuff. And yeah, that's pretty incredible. I had the heated blanket, once or twice when I was sick, but I don't want to say I'm not a fan. It's great, but I don't need it. I run hot. I generate a lot of heat. So, yeah.
Your missing panel is right in front of me.
Gotcha. I'll come grab it as soon as I'm done with this. Is it a triangle, the C, or the line?
It is a line.
Okay. Probably just leave it. Can you back into it and capture it? That'd be good sciencing.
Switch
Or
seats.
grab it with your tractor beam even.
That's what I'm gonna do. You gotta switch seats for it though.
Go to until you wake up roasting like a turkey. Yeah, see, that's the I'm like, I run way too hot. I wake up with my legs all sweaty. I love being a turkey. Wake up on fire. It gets too hot. I can't sleep when it's... I can sleep when I'm cozy. I can't sleep when I'm hot. Lay down, salad. Rest you in my arms. Don't you think you want someone to talk to? Lay down, salad. When I was a little kid, I thought he was talking... I thought the lyrics were lay down salad. I was like, oh, I guess they're like, putting dinner at the table or something. I don't know. That's a weird song. Being able to feel the heat of hell, yeah. Rest here in my arms. Don't you think you want someone to talk to? Lay down, Sally. Need me so soon. I've been trying all night long just to talk to you. This is Clapton, yeah?
Think so? Yeah.
Okay, that's weird. I'm missing a ship now.
What ship?
I'm missing my portion.
Oh, did it disappear? Like from your, is it in your, are you talking about like just disappeared physically, or is it not in your ship MFD list at the ASOP?
It's not in my hangar.
Huh. We've got a Hardy Boys Nancy Drew case on our hands here. The case of the missing ship. No, it was CIG servers. They ate it. Case solved.
More than likely.
Yeah.
Well, the problem with the tractor beam here is that as soon as I get out of the seat, I think I let go of it.
Huh.
But I'm still in the seat, changed view, and I'm holding it.
Okay, I'm kind of watching from afar. I see you got a hand on it. Damn, the tow beam's long. No, wait.
Oh, I'm still attached to it. It's just going to desync from view.
Okay, yeah. On my view, the tow beam is like a mile long off of your ship, and you're not hitting anything with it.
Yeah, I mean, I've still got it. I just got to move slow.
Oh, it got ejected. It's red now, so it's like an enemy ship now.
How did that even happen?
It's probably because of that panel that's stuck in my ship.
Man. So whoever did that shouldn't have done that. That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, I know, right? I
Go
probably
figure.
shouldn't have done that.
There you go. Panel delivered.
Say again? You got the panel?
Panel is delivered. It's in line.
Oh, you put it in line. Gotcha. I was wondering if you could capture it.
No, I couldn't get it. I couldn't turn it.
Oh,
to get
okay.
into the bay because it's bigger than whenever I.
Then
so
the
I back
door.
up to it, grab
Okay.
it, and I try and turn to place it into the cargo. It's too big. It kept hitting the side of the ship. So I couldn't
Interesting.
get it into the bay.
Yeah, I kind of wish the doors on the Zeus were like a double door, not just a single.
I wish it could fit an Ursa. RSI should be able to carry RSI. But they didn't give the width of the Zeus hangar door or cargo door wide enough to fit the nurse.
Should be a double door.
Well, the thing is, the pistons that are in there that control the door opening and shutting, they could have easily been moved to the outside of the ramp, and the nurse it could fit in.
It's 900 years in the future. We don't even need pistons.
900 years in the future, and we just discovered wormholes? Come on.
Well, the wormholes have been discovered for a while. It's just, stabilizing them and jumping them. And honestly, that actually happened in like the 23rd century. The first ship that did that was the Zeus Mark I, according to lore.
Here at Crusader Industries Universal
Heads up,
Headquarters,
the infinite
research
drink
has been
feature is still a
proceeding to
thing.
develop a line
Yeah,
of automation products
Conquer
that
was always going to let
establishes
me
new
know about
standards for
that.
quality, technological leadership,
Anyways,
and operating
ad break. I'll be right
excellence.
back.
Customer
I'm gonna
success
take
is
a
our
break
primary
here.
focus. Work has been
Thank you guys so
proceeding
much
on
for
the
watching and hanging out and
preconceived
dropping
idea
by.
of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current
I'll be right back.
for use in
I hope you guys are
unilateral
having
phase
fun and enjoying the
detractors,
evening.
but
Probably
would
going to
also
go
be
for another
capable of
few more
automatically
hours, and then I'm going to
synchronizing
pass
cardinal
out and then
grammometers.
be back maybe
Such an
tonight
instrument
with
comprised
Baldur's
of
Gate
not only
3,
spacely sprockets
and then
and
probably a
Coswell
short
cogs,
stream to where I get
as
off
well as
and then
industrial
edit for
bearings from
Friday
Shubin
because I need to get a
Interstellar,
video for YouTube.
electronic components
And
from
then,
Frisker
yeah,
Semiconductor,
expect the next
and all
week
monitored by software built on top
to
of
be
Rockwell
me
Automation
plugging my,
Architecture, or RAW.
what do you call it?
We give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encapsulator.
GoFundMe page for my VR Citizen
Now,
mobile
basically,
cockpit
the
slash
only new principle
Citizen
involved
Con
is that instead
booth
of power being
that we're going to be
generated by
doing.
the
So
relative
we'll
motion
check
of
you later, and thank you
conductors
so
and
much
fluxes,
for hanging out. BRB.
It's produced by the modal interaction of
Soon as I can
magnetoreluctance and
find
capacitive detractants. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated
No, I'll give you a
amulite
right to it.
surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisfacent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams, also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again.
Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of atlases, Atlasi, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality. Come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Very possible, this. Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachi-Zaya? You're right there, Chachi-Daya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking?
One he found earlier. He had found these earlier whenever.
Okay.
Yeah, he found those earlier when he first arrived.
I know it's over
Hello
here,
there.
though. I doubt that's it though. Yeah, turned on the wee woo lights.
All right, we back. Love your custom ads. Thank you. We're going to be trying to film a whole bunch more soon, and then actually have them cycle instead of just playing the same 3 over and over, or same 2.5, 2 and 1 bit. I think I figured out a way to have them actually play and pause if I have them saved as one long video file instead of a bunch of separate videos. And that way it'll just scroll all the way through them, through the course of the entire stream. That's the idea, at least. But yeah, thank you, Najib and Earthbound. I really appreciate that. I don't want to say I worked hard on them, because I didn't, but... But yeah, what's up?
Okay, I don't see it. It's supposed to be right in front of you?
The panel?
No, sent it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm... Good fun. That's the important part. Thank you. I did have fun. It was a lot of fun filming the Atlas Emporium. We did that live on stream with everybody else. In fact, everybody suggested lines and dialogue for it, which has made it that much more special. Which is why I'm also glad that I'm able to showcase it.
Is that it behind us?
It'd be a shame if it was only just, you know, on my YouTube channel. For that one brief moment for people to check out. And those that are the deep diving through the channel to find it, so. Glad it's getting more mileage.
So I'm selling 19 SU for 205k.
Alright, cool. Just keep like 80k. Wait, 205k? 120?
105.
Yeah, 120. So give me 120.
Okay.
Yeah, 80k. 85k for you. Hey, I was wondering when we get to this. Riders on the Storm.
So I'm in it, but my Pisces disappeared.
Yeah, you're 4K from me. I'm right next to your Pisces.
Oh, visual desync, very fun.
Alright, do you want to take the
she was-
Pisces back?
Yeah, she was standing right next to me in EVA and went poop 4K away that quick.
But yeah, how's everybody doing today, by the way? Endgame, Scribbles, Earthbound, Najib. Y'all having fun? Oh, what is it, Wednesday? It's Thursday, isn't it? Are y'all enjoying the patch?
Oh, this is hilarious. I can't even move.
It was performed a little bit wonky for me at the end of yesterday. I heard it was bad through most of yesterday, but it seemed to be performing decently tonight, but I always get good performance for the night shift. Sick and teleworking, but weekend is close. I focus on that. There you go. It's always nice to think about. And teleworking, well, at least you're home, huh? Home is where you make it. Guy likes to see homos naked. I love that joke. Let's see here. That.
See if I can move the ship. Yes. We have. We have engines.
On my side, it looks like they're off.
Yeah, my
Like,
power
never
side.
mind, they're on.
Okay.
Patch treated me well. Just some of the unfuck pyro missions are not working. Nothing unexpected. Unfortunate, because the ones that I did paid pretty well.
Yeah, landing gear stuck down. You won't.
I think it was like 160k per on the Citizens for Pyro or whatever. The United Pyro Front.
That's okay. I'll
People's
just go
Front
climb
of
over.
People's Front of Pyro. What have the UE ever done for us?
Yeah, she done thoroughly messed up.
At least they fixed the Starlancer. Could finally try it with 2 gunners, and we did Massacre yesterday. Nice! That is fun. The Hercules is finally fixed. It rests flat on the landing pads, so thank God. And yeah, new Babbage is fucked. Yeah. I was lucky to escape this time. I wound back over there. In fact, I think my spawn is still over there. I need to set it somewhere else.
Hey guys, I will quit. Say you good night.
You out of here? Alright, thank you so much for moving all the cargo. I appreciate it. It was fun playing with you, Neo. I'll see if I can mess with your DLS stuff. Or whatever.
Sure. Ask me if you want help.
Yep. I'll holler when I get hit into brick walls or in trouble. Stay safe and fly right, buddy. Later.
Thanks.
Hello there.
Starlinks are broken. Yeah, I was about to say, character repair won't let me reset your primary. No, it only resets you back to where you picked. You cannot reset your residence anymore. This is a permanent choice, which is really, really stupid and unfortunate. But I think it's like has to deal with moving all the entities around and stuff, and that messing with the back end now. But what do I know? Fuck! I left my drink in the other room. When I pick up the shipment for a free pyro, it should be all of the shipments you pick up at the Stanton Gateway station, right outside the jump. So just get to your hangar and then pull up the cargo grid, or pull them up from the cargo grid there. Wait till servers are good again. Yeah, I was able to... If you're talking about new Babbage International Spaceport and the elevator's not working, or the doors to the hangars and elevators not working there, I was able to find one working set of doors on an EU server as I hopped around last night and was able to make my way out of there. No problems. I appreciate you, Scribbles, for dropping by and hanging out, man. Good luck with that saving pyro. Also, make sure you have a ship that's got like a Cutlass-sized jump drive.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't
be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Thank you. All right, you're gonna be warping and refueling a lot, and honestly, it's probably gonna be best to take the shipment, drop it off, kill yourself, and go back to Stanton Gateway. And then reclaim your ship and take a break. And then just do another mission. Because refueling doesn't work half the time, and you just end up wasting more time than you would have if you had just killed yourself. Is this game more than just logistics and occasional dogfights? It's whatever you want it to be. Because, unfortunately, a lot of it is pretend. Like, right now, I'm farming out all this salvage. And this is fun and great and cool, right? And you think to yourself, oh, hell yeah, man. you got all this salvage now. It's a bunch of materials that you use for like crafting and doing things and stuff, right? And then actually, well, no. I can sell the cubes to a vendor at a big old terminal that looks like it's a big trading outpost and stock market. And you would think it would act like an auction hall and, you know, a place for players to sell stuff and buy other things. But nope. All it is just funny money. So it's an MMO sandbox. So this would be like scrap that we would use for building bases or crafting and stuff, but there's no base building or crafting in right now. So it's same with mining. You can go find a whole bunch of different types of materials of varying degrees of expensiveness as far as, you know, profit to you and rarity and blah, blah, blah. But it's just all it does is just get you more money. And you use the money to buy ships and then use those ships to either, you know, make more money or fight other ships. And that's basically the state of it right now.
Hello there.
They have missions and stuff to help and do all of that, but yeah. Like, I have a video on my YouTube channel that got over like 2,000 views of somebody asking this exact question. Is this the best space sim? I had a really good thumbnail. I think it carried me. But it comes down to, you know, do you have time and patience to play it? Like, I'm having a lot of fun doing what I'm doing here, just chilling and listening to music, salvaging. And the salvaging I'm able to do because I farmed out 2.6 million credits and bought this salvaging ship. The salvaging ship I was able to get by doing missions over in the other system that were paying out really, really well, that are a custom event that are for the community to choose to do or not choose to do. So, you know, there's all sorts of stuff that are like, you know, the beginnings of an MMO, right? There's all the foundations of one, but all the things that you would expect out of an actual MMO and the cohesiveness of that type of thing, it's just not there, you know? Like, check in once a year. Oh, okay, so if you're familiar with the project, then, yeah. I mean, it's still pretty much pretend, but hopefully they add all the crap that they, you know, should have added long ago to make this an actual MMO instead of an MMNO. So, but yes, we got salvaging, mining, cargo running, FPS, space fighting, racing. Like, there's going to be exploring. There's going to be data running, like scanning and stuff. There's all sorts of anything that you think there should be a job for in a space MMO sandbox, there probably will be eventually. And half of those jobs are in the game right now. But again, it's just kind of pretend until all the rest of the jobs and the market and the player trading and all sorts of stuff gets in, you know? So, I like your honesty. Why would I have to not be honest? I mean,
Hello there.
I'm playing this game in VR using third-party programs, waiting for them to add actual VR. Like, this game is amazing when you give it time and a chance to actually be that. But, like, it's definitely got a lot of holes in its side, and you have to kind of fill the blanks in yourself. The things that the game can do, like this ship that I have bought, right? Let's pop out the salvage beams, swap to my left head, go to my tractor beam module, hit that, hold down R, and we can move this because it's a tractor beam. Okay, turn that off, swap, and then back to both. Hit it with both beams. I could decouple, and instead of just flying and stopping, I can hit the decouple and I could fly and keep moving. And just the amount of stuff that each little thing that you could do. Like, if this were a regular console game, right? It'd be like, okay, hit X or A to salvage, and it would just magically, you know, crumple and then disappear or whatever. Now, it still does that. Actually, wait a minute. Can I? No, okay, these can't be chomped. But yeah, you get the point. Like, the meticulousness of every action that you have to do anything, that's either going to turn you on or turn you away. So, I personally happen to like that. I love playing No Man's Sky in VR. Oof. Yeah, I've been waiting for VR too, but didn't want to ask you about it because you're probably asking. No, dude. Golden Boy, exclamation mark, VR setup. I am the guy who does the VR setup tutorials for Star Citizen. I am the VR Citizen. I run the VR Citizen community. I run the Verse Discord if you need help getting troubleshooting and stuff. So, but yeah, I'm already trading a lot of stuff with players, but agree they need to add some actual interface for it. Exactly. You found a working out. There you go. As they were dying. Nice. Welcome back to the Verse. Save yourself up at the space station when you get there. But yeah, Golden Boy. See, I played No Man's Sky in VR, and I couldn't. It's just. It's very, very clear and obvious that they added VR after the game. It wants you to play VR with a controller. Trying to do it with touch controllers is doable, but it just feels awful. Trying to play it in VR with a HOTAS is flat out impossible. And it's just so clunky. And this just works so perfectly. Like, even if I wanted to do this, all right? Watch, okay? Even if I wanted to fucking do this. This is what I thought that I'd be able to do. Hang on, come on now. Let's see here. How do I don't actually know what the button would be to grab my gun. All right, cool. But yeah, look. Thumbstick. Hang on, I'll get over here so you guys can see me fully. Thumbsticks. They work perfectly. Right? Okay? I could walk around. I can open door. I can, basically hit with my tractor beam. Right? It's not like my hands aren't moving the gun, right? But I have thumbsticks. I have a controller in my hand, right? So I should be able to, with No Man's Sky, do this. And this is doable, right? And I thought with No Man's Sky, here I thought that I'd be able to, what is it, F? Okay, I'd be able to F, okay? And then I could come over to my fucking cockpit, sit down in it, and then use my fucking control, my HOTAS to fly around in it. It does not have HOTAS support. You have to do so much fucking shit to get that to work. And then trying to get your controllers and your HOTAS and VR. It's just, I just want to do that. And that was impossible in No Man's Sky. And I tried so hard and I got disillusioned with it. And I don't hate No Man's Sky, but I want a lot more out of it because I can do that with Star Citizen, So, yeah, I appreciate you following, by the way. And CIG don't understand what AR VR even is. Oh, they do. Trust me, they do. But, they could only go so far with it until the engine's ready. Only beef with No Man's Sky is the graphics drop off. Supposedly the new update has better lighting and stuff and whatnot. The trailers looked actually really, really gorgeous. How's the graphics difference in Star Citizen VR? It's the same. It looks incredible. If you got a good headset, it looks fucking perfect. My index looks amazing. The Quest 3 looks even better. I can't use the Quest 3 to stream, though, because I can't view my chat and shit. So. But yeah. Will not support sticks. Yep. Oh, you finally got some blankets there? Need a crotch cam? Please set up one. No. All right. You got me interested? Sounds good, man. Yeah, holler if you have any trouble getting it up and running. You basically bypass EAC. You run and install Vorpex. Once it hooks up to Star Citizen, you set up your controls for VR. Make sure your resolution and attributes, resolution and FOV are set to your headset to match the one that you have in Star Citizen. And then Bob Jungle, you got, what do you call it? VR support.
Hello there.
Hmm. 8,000, 1,700. 8,000. Come on, there's got to be something juicy out there.
Hello there.
$3,000. 10K. Here we go. I think blurring and darkening peripherals on the menu disorienting. What do you mean? In VR or just in general? Set up a crotch cam and get a third hidden flight stick to place between your legs. Okay, calm down, you guys. But yeah, Golden Boy, what headset do you got? Or are you thinking to buy? Just a Quest 2? Nice, nice. Yeah, that'll be a solid VR experience. Nothing crazy. It'll be better than an Oculus Rift, for sure. Call it the Chachi. The big Chachi. The hill? There we go.
Hello there.
Is this Steely Dan reeling in the E's? Reeling in the ears?
Me unmute you.
Yes,
it is.
Yep. Just got my setup, Quest 2 setup for side loading. Next step is SC setup. Nice. Hell yeah, man.
Hello there.
Alright, I'm just going to work on these 3 big ones. And I'm going to let the sun hit my work. Actually, shit. Hang on. You know what? I want to line these up. I want to get these really, really good here. We're going to do super lazy. If I can line these up perfectly, I can do what I always do here. Ah, shit. You know what? I think that is the sound of... Hang on. Hang on. I might need to go take the trash out to the curb. BRB. I think I missed the trash man.
Chat collectively facepalm.
Hello there.
Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. I don't think it came yet. Oh, what's up, Chief TV? So I got a Meta Quest 2. If I was to upgrade, which one should I buy? Okay, so everybody's been grabbing the Quest 3 lately. That seems to be a real solid upgrade. Sorry, I was running to the curb. They have dropped the price a little bit in that. And it's a solid unit. I got one for myself recently for the chair project we're going to be doing soon. And yeah, it's not a bad headset. So I'd say upgrade to that if you're just wanting a quick, cheap upgrade. If you want a little bit more thought out of an idea and answer, hang on. Then I would say probably wait for the next generation of headsets that are going to be releasing this year. They're going to be a lot more expensive, like, you know, $1,500 to $2,000, but they're going to be really, really something else. So, just imagine like Chachi, like Homer Simpson chasing the garbage truck. Okay. Thank you, Dendra. But yeah, Chief TV, you still here? I hope that helps. By the way, XRE is a functioning device. If direction can be followed, I know are rare, but we do exist. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't really messed much with haptic stuff and full body controls and whatnot, because, you know, most of what I use VR for is this, and well, yeah, Star Citizen doesn't have any of that, so oh, okay, so now you guys ready to see how I like to salvage? I think I could actually pull that one a little bit further here. Hang on. We're almost done here. All right, I like it. I like it. I like it. All right, here we go. This is.
Did you empty?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. How many boxes did you empty out of your hopper before you came over?
I haven't any in a while. I don't think. I haven't been able to actually hit the salvage. If somebody took some while I was doing something, then yeah, but I'm just now starting to refill here. I'm at 0. All right, cool. And now we salvage. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are these? beams offset. There we go. Okay. We aim all the way down the panels. We decouple, and then we just move. Do you think the Quest 3 runs good on a PC, Steam VR? Yes, yes. I use it with a link cable that has a external charging. Like, basically, you plug USB 3, right? And then that has a little brick built into the wire. And then you plug your charging cable from the Quest 3 that you got in the box into that brick. And then you plug the end of that big long cable into your Quest 3. Then that will basically act as a data transfer, and it will charge and power you while you run it. And then it works as good as it's going to get, as far as, you know, that type of thing. There is no cable that can get, I think, a full 5 gigabit, 6 gigabit transfer rate, but I think that's more of like a hardware limit type thing. So it worked pretty damn good for when I used it, as far as the Quest 3. Still waiting for Big Screen Beyond to get passed through and sound. Wait, I thought the big screen doesn't have sound built in. I thought it had speakers. Does it not? You know what else you use it for? What's up, Death Row? How you doing? Thank God the Taurus has a tractor beam. Dude, no, that Taurus tractor beam is pretty handy. Not gonna lie. I don't have haptic stuff yet, but the OWO shirts are $200 off now, and I've been looking at them. Thin electro stem haptic shirt that comes from Motorfest style. I really, really want to do like shoes or treadmills this year, but I don't need them. I just want them to try them. I have plenty of room for full room scale VR, but like the actual shoe tech really, really interests me for sure. And having like an actual, you know, circular treadmill to run in place. But also I'm a big gigantic dude. It's like, you know, 6 foot tall, 250 pounds, and yeah, I'd probably snap that thing like a twig. I only recently got down to 250. I used to be 300 pounds, so. Hey look, I made a bunch of dicks. Alright. Big Screen Beyond has a great idea once they get a few more features. I want added being as small and light they are. Not 3D sound, and they are just now adding sound, I think. Ah, okay, I see. I gotcha. Stone. Interesting. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of... From what I saw, I linked this one video on my Discord, but there's like... Basically, all of the new headsets that are going to be coming out, from Pimax to some Chinese startups to the one on the Quest. No, not Quest. The one on the Index 2 and like one other headset. They all use the same LCD panel or whatever that is made by one company. So, that in theory should make them pretty widespread as far as, you know, not needing a bunch of different types of panels of different sizes, and everybody's going to have basically the same resolution. An FOV to work with. It's just how their lenses will, you know, achieve that view. So, it's going to be a really interesting year for VR and VR tech in general. Still waiting on Qualcomm to release a new processor chip. Yeah. It was what? Snapdragon? What are we on now?
I think the 6. Snapdragon 6.
Snapdragon 6? Yeah.
Think.
I wanted to make a joke. Yes, C. Mexican language, like C, yes. Anyways. C. XR2 and then Gen 2. Yeah. Yeah, as much as I like, you know, full-fledged, you know, wireless headset unit, I still want the ability to have it fully dedicated and plugged in via cable and have it work perfectly with that and not there be extra bullshit. It's really unfortunate how awesome the Quest 3 is, but just like, and yeah, I guess you can plug it in if you want, but, you know, we're really not going to facilitate or help you do that, or, you know, make it easier, or, you know, make our apps and stuff for that. You should really, you know, just download the phone app and, you know, install this app on your phone and get all your Quest stuff through there. That's what you should really do. And that's just what it just constantly always feels like. They're not really trying to be a VR headset. So, how does No Man's Sky look in Quest 3? Actually, that's what I should do. There's going to be a new No Man's Sky update, and I got that new Quest 3. I should just play it pure controllers with that and not try to add my HOTAS or any of that crap. The new Quest, or no, the new No Man's Sky update, though, has new lightings and graphics, and like the video they showed off, the new planet that they were on looked pretty good. I don't know if that updates to all planets that would have older textures, but it's got me slightly curious to maybe check it out with the Quest 3. That could be possibly really good full wireless. The XR Elite. Yeah, I guess. 5 really promoted the cable on their latest headset so much I wasn't sure if it was even had wireless. Huh. Now, I don't want, like, you know, this is fine, you know, the Index with the full cable completely tethered, but definitely the generation after this headset definitely needs to be able to be wireless. But at the same time, it definitely should work with a wire. That's all I'll say.
Great kid! Don't get cocky!
New update makes me want to try the No Man's Sky in VR now. Yep, same. I'm hyped now. Yep. Check out the water worlds and gas giants. Diving in VR would be interesting. That's all I'll say. Thank you, Sentience. I love No Man's Sky in VR. I want to love it. Okay? I want to love that game like everybody else does, but it really, really rubbed me the wrong way when I tried to play it like I do Star Citizen in VR. With my HOTAS, getting up and swapping to controllers while I'm walking. Like, I thought that surely it's a computer game. I'll easily be able to do this. Nope. I immediately remember that, no, this is a console game. This is definitely built and made for consoles and just happens to work on a computer. And same with the VR support, slapped on afterthought and never actually meant for VR. Case in point, whenever I, accidentally scratch my butt.
A few moments later.
Okay, thank you. Whenever I go to scratch my ass, it fucking grabs objects and containers and opens them behind me. And what does that open do? It pops up a fucking menu. Does that happen to be in front of me? No, it's wherever my hand grabbed it. So I'm not seeing a menu, but I'm locked into something that I can't actually interact with because this is VR to them. It's not like, open a box and like the box is openable and I can reach into things and it's a physical 3D, because that's not how No Man's Sky was built from the ground up. It was built with hit object, enter menu. And that is not how you want your VR game to work and operate. So, but yeah, ass menu. Steam Link App Quest 3 has been very easy since. Yes, I agree. Until you start to do something like stream something through Vorpex on Twitch, right? Like when you're playing an actual VR game that's built through Steam VR and on Steam, or all this stuff that's built for VR, it works great. As soon as you try to take it off the beaten path outside of the road, everything gets fucked, which is why I'm using my Index to play Steam VR, or to play Vorpex with Star Citizen and have my stream stuff to where I can see my chat crap. None of this would work with the Quest 3. So, anyways, X-ray technically works wired, but practically no motherboards with good power, so it's a split cable and data for power. Well, that's the thing, yeah. I'm going to go get my water right now. With my Quest 3, I have to have the plugged-in data brick, in the inline adapter for mine. So, like having the data and the power be on the same cable is always going to be hard. Even the Index splits off into a USB 3 and a display port. So, anyways, I'm getting me some water.
Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modal interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of atlases, atlasi, atlas-C, whatever they are in plurality. Come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Horseradish.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Very possible, this. Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachi-Zaya? You're right there, Chachi-Daya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking? Oh. Okay. Huh? Oh, and came back with a Christmas tree. Huh. Yeah, I love that line. It doesn't even make any sense. I have no clue what it even means. What it's supposed to imply. Is he Uncle Jeb? Does he have an Uncle Jeb? Like, none of it makes sense. Like, the more I think about that line, because I think someone suggested that line from the audience. And so I just put that in the script. And the more I think about it, the more none of it makes any sense in any context. Oh, easy 50K with my first hauling mission. Yeah, no, they actually pay out pretty well now, which is surprising. CIG not being stingy with the money. And speaking of, man, I thought the fucking greatest, posture check. Hang on now. Not much I could really do.
And just kind of lean back and I got good posture. Okay, now you're just pushing buttons, aren't you? But yeah, I thought the greatest thing they added was the full group payments for missions to all party members. But nope, that was a bug. They got rid of it. Fuck you. And you're, you know, like that was the only thing that really gave me incentive to party up. Now, as soon as they split the rewards, I'm just like, well, party members cost me money. So now it's time to not have any. Which is really shitty for group play. Let me tell you. If anything, they should give bonus rewards.
And don't forget about the reputation hit that everyone takes if a mission fails.
I thought they got rid of reputation minusing for now.
Nope, it's in.
Well, that's pretty stupid. I thought they said they got rid of it. I could have sworn I read that somewhere.
They did in 324, throughout the entire cycle of 24. And in preview, it wasn't there. But in PTU, they added it back. And it went to live.
Payout versus the amount of cargo you haul is quite off and too close. That doesn't matter. I don't give a shit if the amount of cargo costs $5 and my payout is, you know, 20,000. That is not my fucking problem to solve. That is CIG's and their entire fucking problem, right? This is a video game, and the end user, it needs to feel like a video game. And I do not need to be getting paid peanuts to haul millions of fucking tons of cargo, all right? If I'm having a video game based around that, I should be getting paid video game wages, not what the arbitrary amount that CIG declares the cargo is worth and a percentage off of that, all right? Fuck all that noise, all right? It's a game. Make it pay the player like a game. Like, be damned if all your copper is made of, it's nothing but actual rocks. It's all arbitrary. There's no actual economy, and you know, copper versus gold versus quantanium has no actual fucking meaning because there's no crafting or trading. So, but yeah, that's what I think about that. Like, be damned all that bullshit. Just get over it. Make the game act like a fucking game. Why is this so hard for everybody, or especially for CIG? Mostly, meaning the small cargo is only 5K less than the mid. Oh, well, you know, you're still getting paid. As long as you're not getting paid 15 to 20,000 like they were. Yeah. No, I mean, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Could be a little bit more, but it's still more than it was. Multi-crew, multi-ship shelving or mining should be more lucrative than soloing, but it requires a dreadful discipline to improve time to profit. People are here to play, not having fun, being meticulous and focused. Well, I think that a group bounty should pay everybody in the group, okay? Yes, group sandbox play should always be the ultimate and highest paying thing and job in the game, right? You going out of your way to make money with using the sandbox and the tools that it offers. Case in point, you use a group of people to do a bounty mission, and then you, with that same group of people, come back to that same site with all the killed ships. You salvage them, you get all the parts off of them, sell the cargo out of them, right? None of that was part of the original scope of the bounty mission, right? The bounty mission just wanted you to kill 1 out of 4 targets, okay? You chose to kill the other 3 and disassemble everything else and take profit out of that. That should be the thing that pays the most, and it should be the thing that takes the most amount of time. However, if a bunch of fucking dads want to get together on the weekend and do a bounty mission, all of them should get paid really, really well for doing that mission, not split the payment, forcing them to go solo, right? If they want to make this game an MMO and make it group play an actual viable thing, then they need to make group payments actually viable. As soon as any player has the mentality, you know, I could do a group mission, but that's going to cut into my profits. As soon as they think that any other player is an extra mouth to feed for their reward, they're not going to do it, right? It's the same reason why, you know, what do you call it? Contested zones only go so far, because only one person is going to be getting the big hangar reward. Only one person is flying out of there with a ship, you know? That ship isn't splitting 5 or 6 ways. And that ship damn sure isn't splitting with the fucking guild. So, easy solution, specific missions that are flagged as group that cannot be taken as a solo and has a check if your group or not. Ah, would it be so simple if CIG could do that? How about they just make, you know, the fucking payout all the way through like it was? Like the bug that everybody thought was a feature and even said as much on the forums and then complained when they got rid of it saying this should be a feature. Why don't CIG just make that a feature? Then they wouldn't even have to make a new type of mission that fucks up and doesn't even work half the time. Personally good with having whatever, not in a rush to make credits. No, but yeah, fun with friends actually means they are progressing in the game, right? If I'm talking my friends don't play this game and aren't, you know, completely, what do you call it? Committed and invested into it, right? My friends are normal people. And that is what the massive majority of people's friends are who play Star Citizen as well, okay? And my friends, when they play this game, are going to actually want to feel like they're progressing in. Oh shit, we've had full filler station for a while. And you're not getting much of a sense of progression if you're getting fuck all for fucking payments the 1 or 2 times you play it, you know? Now, personally, I don't do bunkers, bounties, etc. to make money. My money is made solo when friends are offline. Yeah, I know. My filler is full. And that's the whole point, though, is that it shouldn't need to be making money offline without friends. Why can't it be both? That's what I'm fucking getting at. Like, group missions should have a really good payout to incentivize group play. Dozed off in my chair and wake on this sexy looking dude on a rant. Thank you, Dog McNuts. McMuttnuts, what are you up to? Yo, why is this... Why is it so smoky? But yeah, thank you for following, man. I appreciate that. But that's the thing. That's what I'm getting on about, right? Like, it should make money. Group stuff should be a payout. It's like Cheech and Chong's backyard in here. Like, there should be a reason, you know, for a group to want to play together. And, like, if you've made a game that is an MMO, and any player, as soon as they think, man, I want to do this group mission, but the payout will be less, so I should solo it, you have made a bad game design. That's just all I'm going to say, all right? Like, that's just what it comes down to, in my opinion. Is that correct? Is that, you know, right? I don't know, but I feel like that's a, you know, the bar minimum that an MMO should be. But then again, Star Citizen still has proven itself to not be an MMO, but more of an MMO. And I'm sticking to that. That's my line. If anybody else says that, you heard it here first. Anyways, I guess this is another rant that might be going up on YouTube. So, if you're watching this, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, and stay safe and fly right. But yeah, I just think, you know, this game should just be playable like a game. But what do I know? We'll pull that later. No idea yet, just woke up, but I have to say I like what you're saying. Thank you. I actually found out that that's the key to getting my YouTube channel's profile raised, is just ranting about obvious things that everybody would have the same opinion on. And I thought to myself, well, it's obvious. Why would I need to make a video about it? No. You're not making a video to show that opinion. You're making a video for people to agree with that opinion because they're angry about it as well. Oh, I get it now. And so, yeah, now I'm just saving my rants and peppering those in between my highlights. But welcome. I'm the VR Citizen. I'm Chachi Sanchez. I'm assuming you're here from the raid from earlier. Hope you're having a good time. Or morning, or whatever, Dog McMuttnuts.
Chachi,
imagine playing a game for this... Hang on. Imagine playing a game for the sake of fun. Yeah, I know, as they were dying. Could you imagine CIG making a game for the sake of fun, huh? Absolutely insane. Alright, what were you saying?
That last one you put in on the corner, can you touch it again?
Which
I
one?
grabbed it whenever you... that one. I grabbed it while you still had it beamed.
Usually companies do stuff to make money out of it. Well, you think that, you know, if people play a game to have fun, the more fun you would make the game, the more fucking money you would make, but that concept is lost on so many companies, I swear to God.
Hello there.
Alright, when you move all this back and head it to the TDD, Darth Vader's just hit me with 60-40 split.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'm heading back up. Actually, I'm gonna push all these out so I can get my long strafing lines back. I think there's no gravity grid. You could just push it all out the back. I don't mind not having my gravity grid working. It's not the worst thing. Okay, that one's stuck against the wall in the corner there. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, fun is what we come for. It's the only reason we put up with all the bugs. Exactly, yeah. Vulture, cargo ship, and 2 people work well. I still think the Fortune would be slightly better at doing exactly this, because I just set those things to automatic, you know, what do you call it? Automatic thingy, and they just pop out on the sides. And then the cargo guy would just be pulling them out himself. And then I could just focus on just only doing the salvage. And then we don't even have to mess with the cargo at all. So. But, if I were just purely loading this up by myself, Vulture's still, I think, solo king. Alright, and then we're back.
Is the elevator on the back of the Fortune?
It's got 4
Actually
SCU,
has
yeah?
4 locking grids on it.
Yeah, it's an actual grid. It's not bad, but I don't feel like there's much room outside of that 4. So if you were to try to put like a 4 SU crate on it, it'd be not that much, you know, maneuvering room. But yeah, Dogman Nuts, glad you could come by here. Or, you know, stick around here from the raid. How was your sleep? Hope you slept well. Do you, pass out watching streams on the couch like I do as well? Man, I just get super comfy on my couch sometimes. Too comfy for my own good. But yeah. He's not wrong, though. The fun is the only reason we come and show up for the bugs. If, this game wasn't fun, I definitely would not be sitting around past the bugs. And there's a lot of them. These are recliner chairs. I don't have room for a couch. Ah. Hey, man. I feel you. A good recliner, man. Like, that's a nappy sleeping machine. I can't sleep long term on the recliner, though. I like to roll around and lay on my side. You can't get a good side lean, lay on a recliner. It's really, really tough. I mean, if you got a good recliner that goes completely flat.
Get a lazy boy. Those are the best recliners.
Need one with those, they have like the extra ottoman that comes with recliners. There's some where the ottomans are so big you could basically like lie down on it and the bottom of the chair itself. Nope. Oh, unfortunate.
Hello there.
Okay. We got to finish up these little strippy bits on the sides of these panels. Then we got to rotate all these panels and hit the backs of them. Easy peasy. Okay, check. Rotate. Okay. Okay. Rotate. Okay, and rotate. Get them all nice and lined up so I can slap them all at once. Got it. This dog is fine, by the way. The full thing is a mouthful, and yes, I might be well compensated. Now the cargo isn't spawning in. Are you talking about the, what do you call it? Pyro missions? Are you still at the, Stanton Gateway, yeah? So, don't abandon the mission. Instead, just hit tilde and then type quit, right? Then restart the game or get back into the server and try a different server and then see if that'll help. I always fall asleep when I'm watching something. Dude, I know. No, speaking of hauling. Oh, yeah? Ooh, don't get too close. What do you call it? What was I gonna say? It's gone now. Oh yeah, you're just doing regular hauling, that's right. Wonderful. Especially when bored. Yes, I know what you mean. There's this guy I've recently been watching who's been amazing for that, but I burned through his back catalog on YouTube. His name is Crucian, and it's Warhammer 40,000 lore videos. And he's usually averaging it around like 45 minutes to an hour and a half each video. It's just deep British voice. Nice. It's a light, deep British voice. Nice, I guess, baritone? But yeah, my God. I put some of that on, and I try to learn things about Warhammer, and I ended up just taking like a 6-hour nap. It's great. I never finish an episode. There's so many half things I've learned. But yeah, I think it's Crucian or Lucian. I think it's Lucian with an L. Lutien? But yeah, I know what you mean. Definitely one to fall asleep to something that's on. Here's the thing though, it depends. Like I can't, if certain things I can't fall asleep because, like, I don't know, people with like a really high-pitched voice or high energy, like if their voice cuts over the content, right, and it's like, I don't want to say obnoxious, but it's a very, very apparent voice, you know, one that doesn't meld in with the background. Yeah, I find that I wake up or I can't fall asleep, you know, quickly and easily is something that just not drones on, but it's just something that's mellow and easy to listen to. Also, it depends on the content. I can't fall asleep to Pestily playing Tarkov because Tarkov will be really, really quiet for a long time. And then it'll get really, really loud with gunfire. So. Oh, but yeah, dog. How you enjoying the patch? Is the free fly actually out yet? Or is that going to be like Friday? Oh, soon.tm. Ugh. No thank you. And what? Wow. Chief Gaming? Chief TV? Gang? Gamer? YouTube? Anyways. What's up, Chief? Cool. What did I say? Pretend that I forget exactly what I was talking about 20 seconds ago. Surprised me. See, damn it, I don't even remember what I was talking about.
Hello there.
Patch could be better, and I heard free play might be around March time. Wait, March time? I thought they were doing a free flight like this week. I thought there's like a free flight that, you know, is going to be starting on Friday. For the Save Pyro event. Oh, yeah. What I could sleep and who I could sleep on. Yeah, that's right. I was trying to think of, what was I just talking about? Yeah. Like, I never got why my dad would watch golf on the weekends, and he would just pass out and sleep to it. It's like, oh, that's why. He wants to sleep to it, so. Surprised you on what you can and can't sleep to? Interesting. Yeah, no, like, Like, yeah, it definitely depends on the content, right? Obviously, some things are going to just be... What you want is... Okay, so I basically figured it out because I have this fan. I bought a tower fan on Amazon, and it fucking sucks. I'll put it on low. Actually, any fucking setting, and it just... And it's just real random. It'll be like 2-3 minutes, just nice, low, even, steady blowing. Then it'll just randomly like speed up and slow down. Like the motor or the electronics in it are fucking broken or wonky out of the box. And yeah, so when I'm trying to sleep, I notice that I'm waking up a lot more in the middle of the night, or like not able to fall back asleep after I wake up because of that randomness, instead of it just being a droning, monotonous, same, you know, tone and frequency. Like that, just, you know, that randomness of extra loud and softness, and then going back to being, you know, an even tone. That's what gets me. And I think that's what it is with certain content and streams, you know? Because it'll just be droning on, and, you know, then all of a sudden, like, oh, explosion, or, you know, oh, big thing happened, you know. So, but yeah, no, it's not good. Using an braid? No, I'm using a cinch and an braid. One on each. And that basically allows a tiny little cinch hole to be made as I go across, right? And then the braid gets a wide field. So look, right now the braid is getting this top edge ready for me to come through with my cinch. And the cinch is basically taking off a second layer from the braid's first track. And then the braid is making another first track up above it once I get to the edge. Now that we got a nice flat line here, I can rotate, and I'll show you what I mean. Alright, so see how if I put it right there, right, and see how the glow from the braid is all the way right here, and then the cinch is making this little hole, right? So this little golden area is being warmed up and getting ready for my next go through, right? And the cinch is doing what was already warmed up from the previous run. So you just decouple, and then that way I find myself with this method, I'm able to basically get like 4 or 5 hoppers full from mining or from scraping the top of a Hercules. Just the top. So fans meant to blow, not suck. Should have been your first red flag. Okay. Why am I... Wow, I guess that's lined up differently from this angle. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, whatever. Will I lose reputation when I quit the game? Everything is busted. No. Hit tilde, the little, right below your escape key, right next to the 1 and above the tab. Yeah. Hit that tilde and then type in quit. And then quit should exit out. It'll kill you. It'll kill the game process without you losing reputation or, you know, having you abandon the missions or anything like that. So, Star Trek TNG, no commercials. Straight to sleep. That deep background sound through the entire show. Yep. So it's definitely having a nice constant tone. There can be variances in the tone, but there can't be sudden huge spikes, you know, through it, right? No problem as they were dying. Yeah, sometimes Star Citizen will just be a big bag of crap. Apparently, the first vacuum cleaner was invented by some guy with a fan and a pillowcase. But why? Yeah, I think you don't realize that vacuums aren't sucking, they're blowing. But their intake for the blowing is in such a fashion that it creates a sucking motion with a hose. Yep. Little things like that, like when you realize how things work, and then once you realize the parameters that they work, you can start to not abuse them, but, you know, make them work a lot better in your favor. Case in point, once I realized that the water heater, once I realized that hot water is basically a mix of hot and cold, because the water in my water heater is boiling hot, you know, like really fucking hot, like 1,000,000 degrees or whatever, right? And that the shower water that I get is lukewarm compared to that actual super hot water, and it's mixing in cold. So if the cold water isn't the limiting factor, but how much hot water I have, then if I raise the temperature on the holding tank, right, then that means that it will take less cold water to mix with it to, or no, it'll take, hang on, how did I work this out? Basically, I give myself more hot water by increasing the total temperature of it, and therefore it's mixing with more cold water to get me the same temperature as before. The only reason this would be a problem is if somebody has sensitive skin and they crank the water all the way to maximum hot, and it's like 5 degrees hotter than it normally is. So, but yeah. Things like that. Pretty boring, I know, but I felt I was pretty clever. Alright, well, we are almost full again here. We've been streaming and salvaging for 8 hours. It is almost 10 a.m. I'm going to have to definitely call it soon because I need to take a nap and get ready for tonight. If I don't do Baldur's Gate tonight, then I'm definitely going to be editing. And I will see you guys on Friday. And we'll do another session. Hopefully, I think it's going to be free flight on Friday, so I guess we'll try to, I don't know, like normally when there's a new event or something, I try to help the new people do the missions and stuff because it involves a whole bunch of crap and bullshit, but the first set of missions for this new event were really easy. I just dropped off 5 cubes worth of cargo. Not really much to help with a new player, so hope I can see you do some No Man's Sky. What is that this Friday? Is that coming out? This Friday. We might set up for VR for that. We'll do like a half VR Citizen, half, what do you call it? No Man's Sky type of thing. Especially because it'll be free flight and the servers will be really degraded by then. We'll see. I am interested in checking it out on the Quest 3 and giving it another shot. See how it looks on the Quest 3. Well, I need to figure out the streaming from the Quest 3 on it. Because ideally I'll be playing with a wire, because if I do wireless, I'll have to stream it to a web browser, and that web browser, I can't choose what resolution it projects, and that's how you guys are going to be seeing it, so. But I think it'll look good. I imagine it'll be hard not to look good. If you got one of those systems where the shower goes hot when you use the toilet or the kitchen sink, well, that's the thing. It's, yeah, the water pressure and stuff. Your toilet, when you flush it, it uses cold water, right? It's not going to pump hot water through the fucking toilet. So when all the fucking cold water is gone, it leaves nothing but hot in the pipe. So goddamn free fly, forgot about it. Yep, get ready. Ugh, I really hate this smoky effect. This is so stupid.
Hello there.
Like, Have you used virtual desktop? No, I have. Trust me, I got all the tools and stuff, but when it comes back around to, you know, running it through Steam VR, like, well, shit. You might as well use the headset that's built and made for it. Like, trust me, you guys, getting the good picture out of the Quest 3 is not the problem. Especially when the game is made to play on a Quest 3, right? The hard part is getting the shit that I need to see you and interact with my stream. Anybody can play any game in VR quickly and easy with the Quest 3. Showing you guys the footage and then actually having my chat be visible and stuff is the problem, right? And that is never an easy or a guaranteed thing from system to system. So... ugh, what I need to do is stretch my arm. This right there, that little fucking muscle starts to hurt after a while. I think it's because when I have my mouse and keyboard, my keyboard is too low. Or no. I think what it is my legs are too high. If I have my legs lower and my hand... yeah, because normally I'm up like this. Yeah. But yeah, I'll mess around with it. I'll see if we can get it downloaded and I'll try it out. And I'll see how good performance is and what it takes to actually get the visible picture. I can play it with the link cable, right? And I can, you know, do it the normal way, but my link cable isn't that long. I need like an extra 2 feet on it, I feel. And then it'll be just enough to get to where I need to film it. For my room scale camera angles and stuff that I need to use. But no, I'll definitely give it a try. And here's the thing is, like, if I get it all set up and running... properly, then yeah, how good will it look to you guys? It might look amazing in my Quest 3, but like you guys might be looking at a super compressed, you know, thing of it. So would it even be good? We'll find out. We'll see if we can figure this all out. I don't think so.
Here at Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters,
perfect.
research has
Break
been
time.
proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership.
I'm going to take one last break here.
Excellence.
We're going to do a little bit more salvage, and then I'm going to take a full hopper to Orison, and then I'm going to sell it, and then I think I'm out of here.
An instrument that would not
So.
only provide inverse reactive current
Oh.
for use in unilateral phase
Sounds good.
detractors,
Yep.
but would also
And just
be
hit me with
capable
a
of
60-40
automatically
split.
synchronizing cardinal
Thank you for your
grammometers.
work.
Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encapulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with the panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O-deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you can drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, I mean used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Yeah, so cut in
Is that good? Is that it? Very possible, very possible. There's nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chasselet wine. Hey, Chachi Zaya? Right there, Chachi Daya.
And I'll pull my
Who'd
C2
have thought
out
30 years ago we'd all be sitting here?
So I've actually got a hammerhead.
Ah, wish I had a hammerhead.
All right.
I don't know where I got it though.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna hop off Discord. I'm gonna do one last load, and I'll check you guys later.
Right.
It was good talking and hanging with y'all.
I wonder, is the hammerhead part of the Polaris?
Okay, do that. All right, let's just get one last hopper here. Head to Orison, stuff it, and then we're gonna head out of here. Oh, damn it, Steam VR is. Take it easy. Glad I found you. Dude, thank you so much, Doc McNuts. And yeah, check out my VR setup tutorial if you haven't seen it and you're looking to get VR up and running, man. But yeah, welcome to the verse, and I hope you get it all playing nicely and you get to experience the game in VR. It's quite awesome when you do. But yeah, check you later, mate. Stay safe and fly right out there, brother. I'm gonna get me some sleep here soon once we fill up a little bit more.
Hello there.
Sub to YouTube and we'll join Discord in a bit. Sounds good, man. Hope you have a good day doing the voodoo that you do. Alright, these panels are clean. Alright, 8,000 over here. This should be enough to get us a hopper. Oh, shit. 10,000, 20,000. 18,000. Oh, these are big. Damn it. And they're next to each other, too.
Hello there.
Dude, this is crazy. A big panel set here. Voodoo, Bidoo. That's what my brain's need to rest. Voodoo that you do. Come on. It's called a catchphrase for a reason. You're supposed to catch on it. Mm-hmm. 2 man. Have a nice sleep. Will do. Don't worry about that. Holy shit. Dude, it was 2 cluster fields, 2 panel fields next to each other. Sin will not answer your hails at all. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. I think you could sell it at Grim Hex, but it's going to be really cheap. I know that Orison takes it for like 10,000. All the other places are like around like 8.5k or something, so... Come on, man. I think Crusader Space is just messing up for me. Couldn't get a landing call at Seraphim either. Alright, yeah, just head to Microtech. I think Area 18 might pay out a little bit better than Microtech. But whatever's easier for you. Alright, anybody else wanting to salvage? Because I have like 20 panels here. This is a crazy amount. That definitely is like 2 or 3 hoppers full. Darth Vapor. Are you still on Discord with Sentience? Is she still around? Is she heading out? Because if she's still hitting panels, I got a bunch. Yeah, if ask her if she's still hitting panels. Tell her that I found like 20 of them. And I'm lining them up. I'm going to get a full hopper, then head out. She's en route to Orson. Okay, gotcha. It'll be the show. All right, sounds good. Or destroying your reclaimer. That's overkill for these, yeah, because you can't actually munch them. You can only scrape them, yeah? So if it's just scraping, I think I don't know. I mean, if I'm doing all the work and lining them up here for you, then yeah, I guess it would be quicker. Maybe? It's only got it's the same as the stock one on the Fortune, yeah? So it's not like you're using both of them. You're still only limited to one person. The second person, it would be okay. Oh, okay. Zero dog is you. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, dog. I appreciate you, man. I'm glad you were able to pop by and hang out, if only for a while. We'll check you next time for sure. Might be getting some No Man's Sky on my Quest 3. Here this weekend. 10.8K for Orison Grimhex 9.2. Everything else is 8.5. Oof. Alright then. Well, I mean, you gotta sell it where it works, either way. So, if Orison's fucked, then not much you can do. Where'd my... There we are. Sultans of Swing, Dire Straits. Yeah? Search for the verse. It looks like as it comes up. Oh, I don't see my HUD stuff is fucked because of VR. So don't worry, I'll get it later. I don't see chat or health or ammo or oh shit. Yeah, I'm about to die. Hang on. I need to go eat and drink. I think I remembered. But yeah, the downsides to not having the HUD, or downsides to having the HUD not be built for VR. But there are ways around it, you just have to activate it.
Hello there.
Okay. Oh, no. Probably being a little bit too meticulous for my own good here, but why the hell not, huh? Okay, those are there. There's a couple other more panels in the area. Ah! Let's see, we came across quite a lot. Oh, and another one right there. Oh, and another one right there. Alright. Oh, okay.
Hello there.
So 2 more panels over there. And these are all big panels, none of the small ones. I was about to say, where are my panels at? Alright, cool.
Hello there.
Okay. Same as your name. Yes, yes. Chachi _ Sanchez. Ooh, 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 ooh. Easy. Nice. Behold, my stuff. Okay, and then there's 2 more panels. Down here, yeah? One over there, one right there. Hey, can I maybe drag them in my ship and drop them off at your warehouse if you like later? Not tried that, but might work. So we were trying that earlier, and they seem to not be affected by gravity. And they kind of just pass through your ship once they get in there. We tried to throw one of these on a Polaris. Also, these are ginormous. You don't realize how big they are until you get next to them, and these barely fit inside a Polaris. I don't even think we'll be able to get the medium one here inside of a Hercules. That's how big they are. Shit. No. Uh-oh.
Hello there.
What I'm thinking of is if it's possible to grab them and tow them, you can tow them over to the station, and then you can salvage at your leisure over there and make a big old scrapyard out of it. I was about to say there's one more panel over here. Another big one. Jesus. This is a lot of salvage. Wait, I lost it. God, it's so easy to lose.
Hello there.
Shit, I lost my panels. How is that even possible? Do they just pop in and out of existence if I'm a certain distance? Where did my panels go?
Hello there.
Dude, after all that work, did I seriously just like... They must have disappeared. There's no way I lost them. Dude, I took such care to keep track of them. What the hell? Hang on. Well, I have a players, but yeah, I see where you're coming from. That's a shame. Yeah, they're a lot bigger than you think. Where? And then also they just disappear, I guess. What the hell, man? Yo, Senti. Do you see them floating around here? I should be very near them.
Put your feet in the stirrups. And?
Oh my god.
Thank you, Najib.
That's fantastic. Something, isn't it?
Try to move. Fine, maybe scan on your right. Come to you. You found him? How did I lose them?
Hello there.
No, this is not them. I had a whole bunch of them line up. I had like 6 big ones. I guess it despawned, and this is another set? That's crazy. Dude, all that hard work, huh? Wait a minute, what was that? No, yeah, that I guess, yeah. No, it's gone. All right, whatever. Well, I found here's some panels. Whoa! Oh, hey, I found them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they do indeed pop in and out. Okay, park your ship nose over here. Just point at these. That way we know where they are. Wow. Yeah. 2K away. Wow. Yeah, but trust me, that ain't the gold mine. So I guess if you get a certain distance away, they disappear. All right, so that's the one I was trying to get over there. And when I got over there, these ones weren't visible, I guess. I just completely lost track of them. Yeah, just get right on top of them. Do you see them yet? You'll see them. I got them all nice and lined up for us. There you go. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go grab this last one here.
Hello there.
And yeah, see, look, I moved and they're gone. I just know that sentience is pointing right at them. So yeah, that's how easy that can happen. Damn. Okay, cool. We'll put this in place, and then I'm gonna just scrape a full hopper, and then I'm out of here. And then the rest is yours, sentience. There's like a lot of salvage here. There they are. And now they all just pop into existence. Okay. Boom. Okay, I am ready. Get the beams set here. There we go. Alrighty. Let's do this last little bit. All right, wonderful. Nice and easy. Yeah, we're just printing money now.
Hello there.
Already up to 3. Wonderful. All right, cool. Once we get a full tank here, we'll just head back to, well, you said Orson was giving him trouble. Well, we were able to mess with Orson earlier, so we might as well risk it. See if we can make the maximum money. Oh, I know that everybody has their own way of salvaging, but if they're not doing it like this, then they're wrong. Decoupled is the way. So, looks like a single pass across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 panels is getting me like 1.5 actual SCU, which is not bad. The rate's a lot lower per pass on a Hercules. Stretching my arm. Could have lined up these panels a little bit better, but I'm fine. Bit of overlap on them. We're not getting any gap on our mining time, so oh yeah, 4.6.
Hello there.
I was going to ask why you up so early, then I see you've been on for a night out. What's up, Ericool? Yeah. We took a nap last night. I was supposed to edit all night and then fall asleep at around, 6 to 7 a.m. Maybe 8-ish if I was feeling spicy. But I slept late, took a nap late, woke up at around 1 a.m., started streaming around 2, and then, yeah, now we're still here. Because we figured out how to not only find panels, but move panels. And now we can stack panels, and now we can skin panels. But yeah, how was your sleep, Cool? What you been up to? How you been? Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to ask you. You said that you were going to snag one of those Tovala ovens. Did you ever up doing that? How did you enjoy your oven? You're still enjoying it? And you know what's funny is that I'm not going back and forth from the target. Well, now I slowly am. Or is that the curvature of the object itself? Never did, just got home after 6 months. Ah, gotcha. Speaking of mine, I actually got a toffee cake I can throw in there. I think I'll save that for tomorrow.
Hello there.
Okay. Getting close. 7 out of 13. This is quite a big haul for panels here. We got a lot done tonight. I think we're back up to 1 million? Almost. 985. Darth Vapor, did you ever sell that load? Or I guess he went on his... He never made it to Orison. He went over to, what do you call it? Just about to? Yeah, you're making your way to Microtech. Waiting on tram? Yeah.
Hello there.
Alright, 8.4. We're almost there. Man, these panels fill up quick.
Hello there.
Boom. 9 SCU already. Okay. I think we're going to go back to these upper lines here. Okay. Our line is slightly off here. This should do it. Alright, we're at 10 SU. 3 more and then I'm out of here. And then the rest is yours, Senti. Okay, I'm done on that. fun. We'll do. You too. Okay. $11 out of 13. A couple more here.
Hello there.
$183,600. Nice. Very nice. $11.8. That hiccup too. Fell through the tram when it was leaving. Yep. That happened to me at Orson the other night too. Good old Star Citizen.
Hello there.
Here at Crusader Industries Universal
perfect time for an
Headquarters,
ad.
research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards for quality, technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprised of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries.
All right,
Quantum
we are full.
Encabulator.
Heading to Orson. Check you
Now,
later, son.
Basically, the only new principle involved is that
Fun
instead of power
hitting
being
panels
generated
with
by the
ya.
relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modal interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration.
Okay.
The quantum
You
encabulator
guys enjoy
has now
these
reached a high
ads. I'm
level
going
of
to sell this
development,
stuff, and
and
then I
it's
think
being
we're going to get out of
successfully
here.
used in
We'll
the
find someone to
operation of
raid, and I'll
quantum
check you
jump traffic.
guys either
It's
tonight
available
with some
soon
Baldur's Gate
wherever
3
Crusader
or
Industries
late
products are
Friday
sold.
night for some more VR Citizen action.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game?
Thank you,
or
Shogi.
server. Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, I mean used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas-C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Very possible, this. Nothing like a good bottle of Chateau de la Chassalea wine, eh, Chachi-Zaya? You're right there, Chachi-Daya. Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking?
All right, wonderful.
Roll back water, keep on rolling, Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining on? Roll back water, keep on rolling. Keep on shining on, roll back water, keep on rolling, Mississippi moon, won't you keep on shining on me? Shining your light in everything, everything's gonna make everything alright. Ain't in no hurry at all.
Hello there.
Ba-da-da-doo. Keep on rolling.
All right, well, I was able to get a hanger, thank God. All right.
Stop moving. Mama gonna take you by the hand, take me by the hand, pretty mama. Daddy all night long like to hear some funky Dixieland. Pretty mama gonna take me by the hand, take me by the hand,
Mama gonna like what your daddy all night long. I like to hear some funky Dixieland. Pretty mama gonna take me by the hand. Honky tonk, honky tonk, honky tonk. Then all night long. I like to hear some funky Dixieland. Pretty mama gonna take me by the hand. Hey, come on. Dixieland, pretty mama gonna take me by the hand. Shit, I don't think those are on the grid. Easy. Got it. Oh, okay, cool. Ah! Shit. Oh, okay, almost done. Man, my left elbow is starting to really hurt. Definitely need to get that muscle massaged and get rid of that knot that I'm starting to feeling form up in there. I can feel it right there. It's a big one. Oh.
Hello there.
Yeah, the position that I'm in right now just isn't very conducive for long-term play as far as like keyboard in my lap. I think it's because my knees come up too high because I'm a tall bastard. So maybe if that were a little bit lower, that would be more ergonomic. Or is it because... No, yeah, we're fully scoot back, so it's not that. Do love. Doctor. Alright, cool. That's it. Last one. Perfect. Do love. Alright, cool. We got a backpack full of food and waters. Isn't this not a rifle? Ah, there we go. I was about to say, let me place my shit. Alright, we'll put our work equipment up. We'll park the ship, send it down, head to the TDD, sell the stuff, see how much we made total for the day, and then I think I'm going to call it. We'll raid somebody, and then, yeah, I'll see you guys either tonight or tomorrow. Brilliant, brilliant sessions. Dude, what is going on? Alright, cool. Perfect. Wonderful. Great. Just going to work. Perfect timing then. I'll check you later. We'll see you next time, Shogi. In the city in the clouds. Alright, let's get to the TDD and sell all this.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been with these visitors again.
All right. Wonderful. Wonderful session. When last time we were here, it was night. Nice. NPCs aren't doing their routines. They seem to be just chilling there. Oh, don't you fucking dare. Nice. Perfect timing. Surely we got something cooler than that.
Hello there.
All right. Today's weather, partly cloudy. Can you get up to that top level there? That'd be on top of the roof of the hospital, yeah? You actually can't get up there, huh? Be cool if you could. Be a lot cooler if you did. You can get on top of that building. All right. Let's make our last little bit of petty cash for the night. Oh, you son of a bitch. Don't you dare. I was about to say, don't you fucking dare. Vulture. No, not the Vulture. Orison. 13 max for another 140k. Boom. Done. Total funds for the day. We're now up to 1.3,009,001 credit. Brilliant. It's actually great money. We dropped like 2.6 on this like last session. And now we are basically halfway there from where we were. So I'm pretty happy with that. Good stuff. All right, well, that's been it for me. Chachi Sanchez, the VR citizen. I will check you guys later. We're going to, I guess, find somebody to go raid. And, yeah, I'm going to go head to bed. Thank you so much for dropping by, hanging out, watching, doing the voodoo that you do, and showing all your support. If things go well, the next stream that we do should be me plugging my GoFundMe page for my VR Citizen cockpit. So if you're planning on really supporting the community, we're really, really going to need the help there. So we'll check you later. Stay safe and fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Oh. Later. Thank y'all for watching. Think you made more than that, sir. What, 1.3? 2.6. Oh, wait. Well, where did I get... Wait a minute. Did somebody just give me a bunch of money? Or am my tired brain not working right and I wasn't reading that correctly? Well, damn. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I appreciate that, Cent. We'll check y'all later. Maybe both. And you matched my earnings. Well, thank you. Now that's put us that much quicker. I'd still really want to get... I hate having to drop all this money immediately on something like a SRV. I'd rather get like 10 million and then buy an SRV and have like 6 left over. But I really want that SRV to test towing. If we can make the Chop Shop towing meta happen, then I would love to get that rolling and grinding. That might be a great just, you know, community event for people to just come and make money. But it'll probably get too popular and then people will come ruin it. So, yeah. That is the way of the internet. But yeah, let's find somebody to go raid, shall we?
Okay, so who all is online and streaming? Oh, Sigillian's on. We can go raid him. That'll be easy.
Anytime there's fireworks in Star Citizen, get footage. Either you dancing in the cargo bay, or you doing flybys, or you just standing and looking at it from a port. Wherever you can, give me footage.
You still love it?
All right, cool. Y'all have fun over there with him. Tell him I said howdy howdy.
Hello there. This is the same server we
Oh, thank you so much for following, Rocco Pete. I appreciate that, buddy.
Not the hot fix.
Stay safe and fly right out there. I hope y'all
It's
have fun.
amazing how we can connect to a bad shard, but still be in a queue. I wonder if these are all the people trying to get into this shard. This broken shard. Oof. I wonder if this whole issue is a problem where a shard just won't get shut off. Like we were talking about. Chachi Sanchez 07s, thanks so much for that raid. Welcome to the loading screen stream, Chachi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What'd you get up to? We should get a shout out for Chachi Sanchez. If you've never heard of Chachi Sanchez, you should check him out. Virtual reality connoisseur, technologist. Like and subscribe and hit his notification bells. Just finished your night, huh? Long shift. Doing the night shift. Panels all night for Salvage. That's good. We can't get in. We're shard locked. We're up the creek without a paddle. I got my Minecraft server loaded here while we're in the loading screen. Nice shift after day. How was it? Did you have a good time at the Daymar Rally? I have so many questions. I was pretty exhausted after that whole, the whole loading screen thing, man. Ooh. Does it ever feel like you're arm wrestling with Star Citizen? Not a metaphor. 7th place in truck? Yeah. How was it though? Did you enjoy it? Was it different than last year? Is it better? Was it worse? Dead last, yeah. Twice. Good for you. Rats is the Minecraft mod. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Is it really loud? Always feel like you're arm wrestling Star Citizen.